All right. Cause I gotta share the live, yeah. Gotta share the live,
Thunder, do
yeah.
you
Shayla
think you
I
could
gotta
beat up a
share the
Turkish guy
live, yeah.
on this team?
Share the live, yeah, yeah. Share the
Depends.
live,
Are they my size or not?
share the live, yeah, yeah. Share the live. All
I
right.
don't think that's a worthy contention. I think you fuck them all up, dude. If I'm
And with
betting any money at all,
Mm.
I think you take out the biggest guy on the pitch, bro.
First, yeah.
and
Yeah.
Set the
and just letting
stage.
also letting it be known we are in here. We are fully live.
Let's
We in this
go.
Oh,
We
bit.
got the sexy mic
Hello,
on. Let's
live.
go.
what
What
up,
So
up,
chat?
people?
basically, what you're saying is say
When
the
we're done with
most
this
Oh
profane
Lord.
garbage
things.
time,
Got it.
Here we go, bro.
All right.
and
Oh
buy
yeah.
Big Mo Polo today.
Yeah. Oh,
This-
by the way, guys, Eskimos in the chat. He's still deafened. Tell him that he ain't shit, please,
That's
chat.
crazy. That's crazy. Y'all gotta let innocent Mo get away with it, bro.
Fuck out of here.
Nah,
W
nah.
letting
Hey, it wasn't
innocent Mo.
even
7
for you. It was
minutes.
for.
There it
It was
is.
for.
What did I say? What did I say? I said 7 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did say it.
And
Yeah.
so all
I
right,
said
so
there was 17
I didn't
minutes
hear
left
you
in the
say
game.
it, but
You
from
wasn't
the
here.
way you said it,
You
I
wasn't here.
believe that you said it.
Yeah.
Young guy.
and it's
Appreciate that, Trent.
so right now it's USA versus Turkey
Yeah.
or Tunisia.
2-2.
Turkey.
7-minute
Turkey.
runoff. Yep, Turkey.
2-2.
No, it's USA versus Turkey, Mo.
All right. Okay.
It's been a
Okay.
really good game.
I bet.
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh yeah.
Mo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Bro, I was clenching my cheeks watching that Haiti game, bro.
Ow!
Like that game,
Hey yo,
oh my gosh, bro.
It was like that?
that
Yeah,
man
bro,
said
dude,
clenching.
Bro.
y'all almost beat a team that's been like undefeated for years, bro.
It was last
Mhm.
World Cup
That like
semifinalists.
hasn't lost, like legitimately,
It was
like
la-
outscored.
last World Cup semifinalists too.
Yeah.
Haiti took it to Morocco. There's no doubt about it. I mean,
Yeah.
one of the goals they scored from outside the box was absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Yo.
The shock result of today's set of games was Ecuador beating Germany 2-1.
Yo, I was watching that at the gym. I saw that.
Ah.
I
Wait,
saw that at
Ecuador
the
beat Germany, you said?
Ecuador
Yeah,
beat
2-1.
Germany.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I know them. Yo, you're not gonna hear it from the rest forever from them Ecuadorian dudes. They gonna be on some shit now.
Bro.
Oh man, we got a good contingent of Ecuadorian people out here, bro. They're gonna be on
Oh.
some shit like for the next couple of weeks.
Oh man.
Man, I
and,
already see this shit.
and Kendall Studios, what up? Oh, Kendall Studios. I'm actually glad you are here. I'm glad you. I need you. I need you. I need you.
You sounding like Aaron Hall in here, bro. What's going on?
I
Hey, yo.
need you.
Uh-oh.
Kendall. I need you. Just know that. I need you.
Come on, push them.
Just know.
Now sing that, Big Mo.
Because
Hey, oh.
it's because I'm trying to make this album happen.
Mm.
I'm trying to make this album happen. And I'm making sure this album does happen. He said, Kendall said, "Ow!"
Hey yo.
he said, "Pause." It's just boys being boys. And FNS Speed, what up?
I don't know what that was all about, but I just want to say that myself, Rain, Mo, but hardly ever baby years, we ain't down with that sus stuff. So
Oh,
That's
God.
right. Yep, that's on God. On
You
God,
included the name Big Mo.
On God, yes sir.
I would
He's
have
right.
agreed.
No, it's okay because Kevin said it, but
He's right. Yo, 7 is
Yeah.
right. Actually, I did the research.
Mo ain't never said a sus thing a day in his life. Not
On
once.
God.
Nah, bro. You
On
might
God,
be taking
bro.
it too far
Hey,
now.
listen. All I
Yeah.
know is we got the footages.
Listen, if you get struck down by thunder, I know what happened. I know why.
Listen,
I know
we
why.
got the footages, bro. Yo, speaking of,
Hey,
I
yo,
swear,
what was that?
yo, I swear on Thunder Liger that I'm not lying, bro. I swear on him, bro.
Hey, Eskimo, if
Respect.
anything happens to me,
You
you
can
know
swear
why
on
it
me too,
happened.
bro.
Come on out.
You
You
can swear
guessing,
on me
nigga.
too.
Why you
I give you
Oh, God.
permission.
On God, bro.
Can't hear you.
I put that on Thunder Liger and Iori that I'm an
Right.
innocent individual, bro.
And the kids.
On God.
Hey, Chad, if anything happens to me, you know it's Big Mo's fault.
Yo, when
Oh,
I'm
here
on,
we go. Come on.
oh,
Hurry
Let
up!
me know.
No, you played it wrong.
Uh-oh.
You should have passed it.
oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, snap! It's getting sick.
They
Oh,
had it.
Oh,
Are they
his
currently on the?
hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they currently on the extra time right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
There. 2 minutes left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
why
that's
was the
it.
whistle called? What happened?
He hit his hand.
And by the and FNF speak,
bounced
que
on
lo
his
que?
hand.
So Kendall, because I'm working, because the album, and I was just in Houston with Grills, working on something, but
Oh shit.
but a part of what me and Grills was working on, part of it is just for you. Part of it's going something from what me and Grills just did in Houston is for you. Part of it, a good part.
I need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? So I can give it the cosign.
Just know, because I want. Well, I'm gonna say it out loud anyway. I don't care, bro. It's my stream. It's my
Say
stream.
it out loud, but I need to hear the song.
No.
It's
No.
not.
It's not us. It's not a song.
Oh, it's ooh.
It's
Oh, you talk to me dirty.
it's the album.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
oh yeah, you was away on recovering. Just
Yeah,
know
yeah.
I had announced that I'm gonna be I want an official album. It's officially I'm working on an
It's
album.
time.
The name of the album is called Bienvenido Moises, which means welcome Moses.
W. Respect. I love the name.
And
Yes, sir.
I want that album cover to be designed by Kendall Studios.
Nice. Hell yeah. For the people, by the people.
Kendall Studios already kind of made the a small spoiler alert. What you guys kind of see in my like my pre-stream loading screen.
Yeah.
So he did that main part with the one where you see me and stuff. Like that's the foundation. That's actually the foundation of the album cover.
Okay.
But there's something I'm just gonna switch the picture.
All right.
And then there's gonna be extra stuff, extra details added.
All right, let me know when it's done. I want to see it.
Hell yeah.
Give you any
So
constructive criticism if it needs it. But
I'm
probably
so
won't.
I'm so glad Kendall Studios is here.
I'm excited, man.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they wanted to play so defensive. It's over, man.
I said it.
Yeah, baby.
Didn't I say it?
Let's go.
Oh my
Too much time
god.
in these niggas'
Let's
box.
go.
Too much time.
Wow.
Yeah.
You bitches want to play defensive all of a sudden. That's what you get.
What?
This is what happens when you playing for the top.
What?
I said it. You wasn't here, Mo, but I said it.
That's exactly what they deserve, man. I don't give a
Yep.
fuck. They want to play like this.
No way.
This is what happens.
Yes way.
No way.
Y'all wanted to
Second
play on your end like all this time? Come on, man.
No.
Yes.
No way.
Yes,
You
sir.
look for trouble, you'll find it.
No way.
Ref blew the whistle.
They deserve it.
Oh, and Kendall Studios said, "Yeah, we had a little prelude." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Shout out to Kendall Studios. I've been here kicking it, cooling it. We actually with the boys, cause and then I'm me. I'm on my innocent vibes.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And we out here holding Thunder and Iori responsible for all my shenanigans. You know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't responsible.
Oh, God.
It's all Iori that's responsible.
It's like
Don't include me. It's
as
all
we
Iori.
said, we are absolutely including Thunder. Oh God, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nigga, what y'all niggas want from me? God damn, bro. Y'all niggas in here bitching and
Now
complaining.
you
nigga.
show up.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Nigga, I've been here the whole time, nigga.
We out here holding Iori and Thunder responsible for all of my shenanigans, bro. And
Nah.
and Thunder agreed.
all
And Thunder agreed with
Iori.
it too, bro.
Don't include me. Don't include me.
No,
But
no, no.
Thunder,
I
that's all
agree.
We can't
Iori.
hold Iori accountable. Thunder, yes, but not
And-
Iori. though.
And Bambi said
off.
Bambi said hashtag forever innocent Mo. Yep.
Fuck
Yup.
outta here.
they
Yup.
they
Fuck outta
wanted to
here.
play. They wanted to play defensive, and they wanted to play on their own end, man.
Bambi know what
That's what they wanted to do, right?
Bambi know what
Yeah.
time it is.
Hey, remember we said the shit, yo. They're gonna. I said, yo, these niggas trying to lose.
Yeah,
Yo.
Remember, I was like,
And that's on the yo. So that's the
Okay.
yo. Hold on. That was the 8th extra minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I said, look, I said that there was going to be like 7 minutes. And they were like, well, that much stoppage time? I'm like, yeah, man. It's usually like 5 to 7 minutes.
Dude,
Yeah, I said
wow.
they playing for a tie. You begging to lose. You begging to lose.
Dude.
You never do that. Like,
Yeah.
Dude.
Look, they were happy just getting the tie and getting off the field, which is the wrong mindset.
yep,
Mhm.
I will say this.
You never do that in competitive sports.
ever.
Hold on. I will say this though. It's like they better tighten the fuck up against Bosnia on Wednesday.
Hold on.
What's up?
I
Somebody
can't
say
put like
tighten up.
this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. W
Hold up.
Tennessee Titans.
Wait,
Yes, sir.
hold on.
Tighten
Hey,
up.
Bambi.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Nah.
Bambi, you
nah,
hold on.
get outta
Hey,
A team that wins 3 or 4 games. Like, what?
Yo.
What we doing?
Yeah.
Hey,
When is that a thing?
yo, Bambi,
Yo.
don't delete. Don't you had asked a question. Don't delete that. Stop. You need to stop. Don't be retracting your. Unless it's a typo.
Alright.
Don't retract nothing.
Oh yeah.
Put that
Oh, yeah,
question
Mo.
back on the chat.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
ask
put
the
it back
question,
on the
stand
chat.
on it.
Yeah,
Oh
bro.
God. Oh yeah. Mo. Now I'm gonna ask the question.
Go ahead.
Since you told me to hold that thought.
Oh yeah, we here
Thoughts
now.
on the LaMelo trade?
Man.
I'm gonna throw some jazz on. We chilling. Yeah.
I don't know how much I like it. Now, I understand if I'm Charlotte. I understand if I'm Charlotte, you want to go a rebuilding route, especially now that you have a rookie that you feel like you can build on to
Yeah.
be like at the helm of your rebuilding. It's almost the same type of shtick that OKC did with SGA. Take the young growing guy and build a young thing around him.
I agree. I agree somewhat.
I
will say this-
don't know if I agree with it because I subjectively like LaMelo. Keyword subjectively. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I'm on.
You should be happy for him then.
I'm on
Yeah.
it. I'm honest.
Hey Mo, can I quickly say this?
Mhm.
Since you mentioned it, since Khan is going to be the first option, all eyes are also going to be now on Brendan Miller because he's now
Yes.
getting promoted from the third option to the second option, and
Yes.
he better tighten the fuck up
And
because he also was dog shit this past season.
and by the way, Bambi, don't delete that message. I'm gonna go back to it.
Yeah.
Um.
I will say
Yeah.
this also from Minnesota's point of view. they need to figure out a way to beef up the sides
I
because they pretty much gave up in the span of a couple of days. Julius Randle and now Nas Reed. They
I
now need to
understand.
figure out
I understand giving up Julius Randle.
yeah,
I thought he was sus in New York.
yeah. I
Hell,
agree.
I thought he was sus in
But you thought
Minnesota.
Julius Randle was sus in New York? What you just say?
especially in that postseason.
He
I
won.
didn't I didn't like the way he treated New York. I did not. I didn't like the way it's more being on the New York side.
Yeah.
I'm mad at Julius
Julius
Randle for
Randle.
New York.
What?
Hey, bro, you asking New York all that money just to not care? Just to check out, mentally check out?
When
You
did
know?
Julius Randle do that? On a Knicks jersey.
Yeah, especially that last season.
He had a bad playoff, but like that happens. But it wasn't like he gave up on the city or some shit. Nobody here felt like
I
that.
that was my opinion.
As somebody that follows the Knicks and lives in
Eh,
New York City, we don't feel that's the case.
Okay.
That Julius Randle balled out when he was here. Not even resurrected. He made his career in the New Jersey. Because niggas was dogging him saying he wasn't that guy in LA. And he wasn't that guy. But when he came to
wasn't.
New York, that nigga balled out. Now, did he have a couple of rough playoff games? Absolutely. But most people have.
Yeah.
But he damn sure put on for the city.
I
Like, that's no question on
I,
that. Like,
I
I ain't gonna
think
allow that slander.
I think there was
He
something
was
miss,
effective.
and
Oh,
then
go
I
ahead.
think there was something missing in Minnesota.
Yeah, talent.
But
That's what
I
it's called.
but I didn't understand the Nas Reed one. I think Nas Reed is an essential type piece. Same way that I see Dylan Brooks.
The salaries needed to match up. That's why they had to give up Nas Reed. His salary was the one that matched up in this situation
I
to get a LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, because LaMelo that's an expensive contract.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have made that move, but the point is you have to give Ant-Man a second star power, and that is true. I think a second star power, a second offensive weapon, and an all-around offensive threat is needed.
Yeah.
Especially at the point guard position.
Yeah.
LaMelo does feel that, and he also brings excitement.
Mhm.
He brings exciting style. Yeah, go ahead.
I will say this though, with the adding LaMelo into the thing, uh, I know that sometimes we shouldn't go into the financials, but they now have their cap is 65% of the cap is filled with the IO contract that they just offered, LaMelo's contract, Anthony Edwards' contract, and the Rudy contract. And a bit of that also is the Jaden McDaniels contract. Now the remaining, they have to figure out a way to fill out the rest of the roster and get a competent level power forward.
I wonder where they're at in the cap.
They are gonna be paying in the luxury tax again. They've been paying it for the past 3 seasons.
Yo, shout out to Senor Granados. First of all, Senor Granados and Chief Keef, what up?
What up, guys?
Senor Granados says Big Mo when Haiti plays, and this is like a loud emoji, and then he said Big Mo when USA plays a silent emoji. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, Mo, just to answer your question, they'll be paying the luxury tax again. They've been paying it for the past 3 seasons.
How far in the apron are they?
Their second apron.
They're already
very close to. They're very close to touching the second apron.
They're already close to the second apron.
The second apron.
They're not in it, but
I'm saying
they're
close to it. Like
getting
are they closer to
Yeah.
the first apron or closer to the second apron?
No, they
closer to the second. Yeah, because
Damn.
they already kicked the door on that first apron.
Damn.
But it don't
Yeah.
matter. Like they gave away most of their draft picks, all of that. Like go into it. It's okay.
Yeah.
Especially
and
when
it,
you
and
go
it,
into it for somebody who's on your team that's your own player, you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
and his shout outs to Grills. Grills said, warning, Big Mo BITW is on his way back to Houston. Hide your girls, daughters, wives. If she a female, make sure Mo don't know about them. He trying to catch them all. That's crazy. That's crazy.
On God, tell him.
That's
Yeah, hide the
crazy.
banana pudding too.
That's hey, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gotta hide the banana puddings, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I want the banana pudding, bro. Like,
I-
yeah.
Crazy.
Hey, hide the barbecue too.
Yo, I ain't gonna. Man,
There's too much
that
barbecue to
banana,
hide out there.
that banana pudding at that barbecue spot, bro. I just want to go. I'll fly back tomorrow for that, bro. Tomorrow, bro. Bro, I was talking about like I'm finna walk out. I'm finna walk out the restaurant with a tub of banana pudding, and then while I'm eating it, right, a bunch of ladies gonna be like, Big Mo, and I'm like, get your hands off me. Get your hands off me. I'm trying to eat this banana pudding. Get your hands off me, woman. Go to hell, Mo. Yeah, I know.
Trying to play some spades while we chilling.
Go to hell, Mo. Yeah, I know, Rain. I know.
Yeah, oh God.
Mo, I agree. Like, Rain, I agree. Like, lean into it if it's especially your own players. But if Minnesota needs to desperately look for a power forward because they gave up a lot of size.
Yes.
By doing all those trades.
And you know that's one thing I forgot to say. That's what the Heat did. That's what the Miami Heat did with the Giannis Antetokounmpo. What I'm about to say. You need an answer for Wemby.
Get your ass in here, bro.
I think what the Miami Heat did. What the Miami Heat did with that Giannis, pairing him with Bam. That's an answer for Victor Wembanyama.
I put the link in the other Discord.
Because both players are 100% capable of giving Wembanyama lots of problems, and then they can switch back and forth on that. You know,
I will believe it when I see it.
They've already showed it. They've already showed it. There's plenty of film on it where they both play really good defense on Wembanyama.
Who's both? What I miss?
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Talking about Bam and
Bam and Giannis.
Yeah.
That's an answer. That's an answer to Giannis, to the Giannis question.
The Wemby question.
The Giannis to Miami was an answer to the Wemby question. Because of Giannis and Bam they have shown that each of them are 100% capable of giving Wembanyama problems separately.
Can I also
put that together? You know, yeah.
That front court pairing is also an answer to OKC because they needed a way to because they saw that OKC can get bullied if you put if you have like size and physicality against them.
Mm-hmm. And so by the way,
also an answer to OKC.
And by the way, Melly, what up? And then
what up?
And then Kendall said, "Shish your knee, Big Mo." Yes, sir. Because Kendall is actually Chinese, and I was showing off my Chinese to him, bro. You like hold up.
Hey yo.
Chief Key said #Thailand, just boys being girls. What? Oh my.
Hey yo.
What? Hey yo.
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 Hey yo. Whoa!
I mean, here's the thing. he not wrong, but at the same time, hey yo.
All right.
Bro,
I want
I'm fucking dead, bro.
and so oh yeah, so that's why I mentioned Minnesota.
Yeah.
They need to answer the Wemby question. But that was the issue. Nas Reed was the answer, but they took that answer away.
I'm not gonna lie. I could see if they don't address the power forward situation, I could see them like playing a semi small ball lineup with
Yeah.
Jaden McDaniels at the 4. That will probably be the nasty lineup that Minnesota goes with if they don't address it.
They would have to, but
yeah.
Now, Wembanyama was half the answer. Was half the question.
Yeah.
Because why am I saying that? You ask. Thank you for asking.
Go ahead.
Nobody asked.
Are you saying that?
Exactly. Thank you, Transit.
Go ahead. Just finish
because
your point.
Spurs has obviously displayed that there's going to be a Dylan Harper question.
Mm.
So if you think you can just stop Wemby, you can't think that you got it in the bag. Because now there's a new monster that just came into San Antonio.
Can I also say I'm glad you mentioned Dylan Harper. You also forgot to mention Stephon Castle. Stephon Castle will also punish them.
Damn.
How you gonna let Stephon? How you not gonna mention Stephon Castle? That boy also gonna punish them.
Damn. That's actually a two-headed monster on the perimeter.
Yeah, and also don't forget about Devin Vassell. Devin Vassell punished them in that series too.
I like that.
They have no. Yeah.
But I
just want to tap in with y'all, but I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I'm about to go and get up out of here.
Eskimo, you take it easy, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll even tell you another guy that punished him, even though he was terrible at the finals. Keldon Johnson. Keldon Johnson bullied that boy, Rudy Gobert, in the series.
And
Keldon bullied that boy.
And Melly said, "My mo." Thank you, Melly. The Turkey beat USA, laughing. Oh, Melly from Australia, so Melly happy about it.
Hey man, congrats to who's second on the group? Australia that qualified to the second round.
I think
congrats
it was, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Congrats to Australia also.
Yeah, that was Australia. Oh, because they had Paraguay in that.
Yeah. In Team US's group, or 3 teams qualified. It was them, Australia, and Paraguay that qualified.
Well, Australia and Paraguay they kind of tied, but I think Australia has an advantage somewhere. What's that?
Yeah.
Australia has the advantage.
Yeah.
So we'll see, unless Paraguay might. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they tied. Yeah. Okay. Because it looked like they got the same amount of points. They look like they got the same amount of goals too. Yeah, they got the same amount of goals.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they're gonna do that.
Yeah. Mo.
Yeah. Oh, goal difference. Oh, yeah. Australia has the advantage on goal difference.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey Mo, your thought on the draft made by OKC and the Spurs. What's your thought?
I actually don't have a real understanding of it, so I wouldn't properly be able to answer it. Because I didn't pay that much attention to college basketball this season the way I should have, but so I don't have a really good frame of reference. I don't. Yeah, I can't find.
The only reason I mention it is because OKC is also going to be a problem based on
draft was crazy.
Yeah, Okay.
They are
OKC's?
clearly the front runners to win the championship this year now.
OKC?
Yeah,
Wow.
They
they draft was insane, bro. Insane.
yeah. They basically drafted another playmaker, uh, and they also drafted another big guy
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
to because
huge guy, 7'3",
7-3?
mobile,
yeah,
Mobile?
hella defensive player,
yeah,
good run.
Oh
Yeah, it's a problem,
no.
dog. It's a problem.
can
Oh
play make
no.
out the post,
Yeah,
can play make out the both high,
They
low, and the mid post.
yep.
I forgot they was in the lottery too.
Yeah,
Cause
because of the
it's still
Clippers.
off that they still was eating off that SGA trade, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and can I say this though? They did that pick to deal with the Knicks. That's why they did that pick
Yeah.
Oh, you
And
asked me. They
because
did that pick to deal with the Spurs.
I was gonna say Spurs because you see what happened with
They got
Wimby and
they got to go past them first before they ever think
yeah,
about getting to the Knicks.
yeah. And after that what was the dude name? The one that was hating on Magic City?
yeah,
Luke Kennard.
Luke Cornett.
Uh,
Luke Cornett, thank you.
Yeah,
When you did that dunk. Okay. Oh, I want to get to Bambi's earlier question. I was trying to say that for a minute.
go
Oh yeah,
ahead.
shout out to Bambi. Cause
What up?
I had really liked that question. I wanted to remember it. So Bambi asked, "What are the most useful Spanish words to remember when learning Spanish?" Now, I like some of my favorite phrases that could get you through a lot of stuff is like "bueno sí" or "ahora sí." Like that's like that's kind of like saying like go ahead, like all right, let's do it, let's go, like ahora sí, like let's do this thing, like let's do what it do. Or bueno sí, like or like so you think you can do, like it's not gonna be too difficult, right? And we're like no, like bueno sí, like
Mm.
or it's more like it's super affirmative for like anything you're like affirming anything someone is saying. I know the literal
uh,
translation means good, yes, but it's like saying like all right, let's do this, or like let's go already, like ahora sí, bueno sí. I use those words. Um, those words are super understood across all dialects of Spanish. There's not an ethnicity. There's not a Spanish speaking background country that does not understand me when I say those words. Like or like someone like, oh, I'm about to go. So, someone saying, oh, I'm finna get something to the store. I'm like, oh, that's see. Oh, I'm about to get something from over there. Bueno see. Like that's what you say to them when they finna get something from the store. Like, be like, bueno see. Like, I'm finna get you something real quick. Bueno see. Ahora sí. Um, and another useful word is, now the more proper way is dime, but I like to say dímelo. But dime is like more universal. Like tell me, talk to me. Like hey Mo, I got something to tell you. Dime. Mo, yo, listen to this. I'm like, dime. Like tell me. Or someone come and someone asks, hey, like do you speak Spanish? I'm like, dime. Tell me. Like whatever it is, tell me. Dímelo is like popular and more popular in the Caribbean Spanish. So especially Dominican Republic. They're the most notorious for that, for like dímelo. Like it basically means tell me it. Or tell it to me. But dime is way more universal. I use dimelo, but and Speedy, what up? And Speedy
What
says
up,
Puerto Rico
Speedy?
is like that too. Yeah, that Caribbean Spanish. Dimelo is very like known in the Caribbean. So Puerto Rico, Cuba, Dominican Republic, they use dimelo very often. I think the second most is like Panama, which is also another Caribbean. But a lot of the Spanish, they all understand it. Komu, what up? Not to be confused with actually never mind. Senor Granado said most saying dímelo like Enrique Iglesias. That's crazy. Senor Granado also said, Mo, leave my Latina woman alone, you guilty man. Wow. That's crazy.
He's not lying though.
Wow.
He's not lying.
Senor Granado said, Mo, we had reservations at Magic City for the Haiti Morocco game. You were gonna try the views and see things. All right, bro. By the way, shout outs to Senor Granados. You see me? Yo, Senor Granados, bro. I hope you ain't been betting money on these games, bro.
Oh God. Stay off them gambling apps.
Stay off the gambling apps, bro.
Especially Polymarket.
All of them, bro.
Like sponsoring the FIFA event.
Oh my God.
One of the sponsors.
He's still. Senor Granados still lost all his money, bro. He still ain't never recovered all the money he lost, bro.
Damn.
All the money he lost, he still ain't recover all of it, bro. Bro, you Brian see a college game in years, bro, and already putting money on it, bro, because how Georgia was 8 years ago, bro.
Damn.
That's like betting on James Harden just because he was MVP 8 years ago, bro.
That's great.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Cleveland's not gonna learn. They're clearing up cap space just to give James Harden an extension.
That's like
Fuck that.
that's like betting against the Knicks because they was trash 8 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, do you know Jalen Brunson got traded to New York? No, talking about who? I'm like, what do you who? Oh nah, get off the gambling. Oh nah, oh nah, bro bet on Miami, University of Miami to lose 3 times in a row, and came out with a grand total of $0.
Damn.
I'm like, bro, why did you bet against Miami? His reason, it's the SEC.
Yo.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's messed up. That is messed up.
Damn.
I was like, why did you do that? It's the SEC, bro. I'm like, that is like, you're really.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. The SEC has not been making it to the championship game now for college football.
Bro, the talent is too spread out.
Yeah. Hey man, I used to hate it when Alabama or Georgia would make it to the championship game.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care about the flaws in the NIL era. I think it's better. College football was better post NIL era. Way better than pre-NIL era. because at least there's freedom. There's freedom of choice for the players. They're not bound by anything, and they don't get heavily penalized just for accepting money, while millions of dollars is made off their own names.
Yeah.
That's
Mo,
that's why pre NIL, because pre NIL era was too corrupt.
Yeah.
It was way too corrupt.
Hey Mo, can I say this? Now that you mentioned about NIL,
Yeah.
You're gonna this is what happened like last night.
Oh,
All right, Transit.
sorry, my
this-
bad. Sorry.
All right. This is what happened last night at the draft. So the Clippers drafted this kid in the second round. The kid said, "Oh, he going back to play college," and the league and the Clippers were okay with it because they know that, oh, you gonna sign a contract with us when you're done with playing your college season. So we could see a
Really?
situation. Yeah, so we could end up seeing a situation in the future where like a team drafts a player and allows him to finish playing another year of college. We could see a
Wow.
Larry Bird type situation in the future.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's still gonna play with the Clippers eventually.
Yeah, eventually. He didn't sign an official contract with the Clippers.
Why? Why didn't
He didn't. He went to play.
I'm saying why would he?
said
What like why? I'm wondering why.
Because the NIL deal is too good. Like here's the thing. Like,
What school?
That's
What
true.
school does this guy go to?
Auburn. He's
There's a lot of Auburn
17.
baddies, Mo. Auburn got some baddies, bro.
I mean, yes.
I'm serious. Hey man, think about it though. Imagine if teams do it, especially the teams that are picking later in the first round. They draft a guy, and if the guy says, "Oh, he wants to go back, finish playing one more year of college ball," and if they're eligible and it's allowed, it could open up a whole Pandora's box. You could end up
Okay.
seeing like people, teams drafting a guy and saying, "We're okay with you playing college
What the hell?
for another season or two."
Grill said I saw Mo trying to riz them all. What?
Ah, damn.
Bro, what is Grill's on?
But yeah, Mo, I just wanted to share it because it's like when I found out about it, I'm like, oh shit.
I thought that was intriguing. I heard the story. I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
I thought like he was trying to avoid the Clippers. But he can't. But you can't avoid if they draft you, if they draft you, you can't avoid them.
Yeah, he's not avoiding them. He's just playing 4D chess, where like he knows that he has a guaranteed job at the NBA level. It's just that like he just wants to play college ball for a couple of years, for at least a season.
Okay. Gabe said, "Big Mo, my condolences for Haiti getting eliminated at the World Cup, bro. Don't give condolences to Haiti, bro. That's one thing I can say about the Haitian people. We have been excited. We have been ecstatic. We have been happy. Haitians all over the world has been celebrating, and even like other countries has been celebrating with Haiti. There's pictures of like Scottish, Brazilian, and even Moroccans waving Haitian flags. I just saw a video of a family. I guess because the man is Haitian and the wife is Moroccan, and the kids like rocking half Haiti, half Moroccan shirts. You know, bro, like Haitians all over the world have been so proud, and as we ought to be. You know, there's so much to be proud of. You know, being known in the world stage, having like just being able to show the world that we was actually able to hang with all the other countries. Like, bro, only you know, only by 1 against Scotland, 3-0 against Brazil, which was actually our closest margin against Brazil all time. Now, and then scoring 2 goals against last World Cup semifinalists. Bro, there's so much to be proud of for our Haitians. And that was our first time in the World Cup after 52 years. And a lot of the players haven't even seen Haiti nor touched down in Haiti. A lot of the players hasn't even set foot in Haiti. The coach of the team never set foot in Haiti. We were never able to play any of our games in Haiti. Well, especially like this
Where have
team
you guys
this year.
been playing your game?
I think it was I think we was playing in Curacao. We didn't have a home game. It was between Curacao and or Dominican Republic or both. I 100% tell you, I know we played the qualifier. Our last qualifying game was in Curacao. Yeah,
it's hard to have a home game when you got in a war-torn country. You know.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Makes sense.
And
the thing is, Haiti too didn't back down. They kept moving forward. They didn't stop or say, you know what, let's just put 10 behind the ball, or let's, try to eke out a tie. Like, they moved forward. They tried to score goals. The way they played against Morocco, they didn't have to come out and show out the way that they did. They could have just said, hey, you know what, we're 0-2. We haven't had a home game, and however they had every excuse in the world, and if they employed them, I don't think anyone would have faulted them for it, but they didn't. They came out and they showed and they played and they fought.
And by the way, Miss Dom, what up, Miss Dom?
What up, Miss Dom?
Shout out to Miss Dom gifting a sub. That is so much appreciated.
Yeah.
Huge appreciation.
Yeah, the world's a better place now that you're here hanging out with us, Miss Dom.
Oh God. And back to Seven's point. Yeah, Haitians, we've always been known to, we're notorious for resilience. We're known for having a huge amount of resilience. We're known to have we're still gonna stand. We're still gonna fight. We not gonna back down. We not laying down for nothing. Even in the last game, we are 100% aware that we are officially eliminated from the knockout round. We are not laying down. We're not going outside. We are gonna literally go out on our swords and shields and it was so inspiring. We don't care that we're going against a top tier.
Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. Yo, who the fuck is trying to find out how many licks it takes to get to the bottom of the
It's transit.
Yo, what the fuck is going on, nigga? You just
Transit, you hot micing.
What are you doing?
Shit, my bad.
My bad, yeah, Mo. Sorry, I can check that shit. And you on stream, bro?
My mic was I'm on my headset right now. My mic was under my head. My bad.
It's all good.
Take, bro.
So, yeah. So we're willing to. And Trans, you can mute up for me, please.
Yeah. Transit, you hot micing again.
I'm not hot micing.
You are.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll just leave. It's fine.
I didn't say leave.
Komu0001 tipped $5. Quick promo. Quick music review when you get a chance, Papa.
Komu, what up?
Oh, what up?
You got a music review. He wants to do a music review. All right. All right. We'll get to later. Grail's vision said I'm cooking up a meme for you. Oh Lord.
Oh damn.
Now where was I? Yeah, so yeah, the way Haiti showed out, not laying down for anyone. And I understand. I mean, I would have said it. I would, but I'm glad that I wouldn't have to have said it to Haitians. But I think Haitians needed to let it be known that, like, there's so much to be proud of. There's a lot to be proud of. Seeing our flag in the world stage, seeing our names in the world stage, seeing the national anthem being played on the world stage, and we got to see, like, our pride and our determination and our resilience ended up winning the hearts of many people in the world. There's just been, all I've seen was a bunch of people, like, from different parts of the world just showing their respect to Haiti and Haitians. Like, yo, you guys put hell of a fight. Like, you guys fight like hell. Like, you guys put your heart into it. Like, just, like, it made the World Cup beautiful. I mean, I know the World Cup is already, like, a beautiful thing for many other reasons, but I'm glad Haiti also made a mark in that. I didn't, it's
Showed
just
off for their country.
and it was just so Haiti played so above everyone else's expectations. Way above everyone else's expectations. People expected, like, 8-0 in every game. That's what people so yeah, man. Jonathan Pierre, what up? Jonathan Pierre said, Mo, thank you for putting on the Venezuelan jersey. Sad day for our sweethearts. Oh my god. 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 Whatchamacallit? All right.
You know what, too, Mo?
What's up?
Because they expanded the World Cup pool, I don't think this is the end for Haiti. I think this is the beginning. They're still a young team. I remember last year they had a Confederations Cup, and, like, the Haitian players, like, had difficulty staying on sides and stuff, but they were still playing very well against Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows? It's still a young team. Give them 2-3 years to gel together and build some chemistry, and they could easily be, just a major threat in CONCACAF itself, and who knows from there,
I'm wondering what's gonna happen with the goalie situation.
Is the goalkeeper very old?
Yeah, he was like 38.
Ah, damn.
And that was actually his retirement game. So he's hanging it up after this World Cup. And what a way to end your career. And he was the captain too. So that you ended your career by taking your country to the World Cup that hasn't been there for 52 years. Jonathan Pierret says goalkeeper has been there since 2011. Good God. Sheesh. And man, I have to talk about Wilson Isidore's goal. Wilson Isidore's goal.
He put his laces through that one.
Yo. From out the box. dude, from out the bot. Oh my, yo. I was wondering how amazing that was. I didn't want to get caught up in the moment or being a prisoner of the moment. And I didn't want to have to say maybe I'm biased. You know?
Wilson Isidore?
Yes.
To be fair, he was having a good season coming into the World Cup.
You know? I didn't want to say maybe I'm biased. But I'm glad a lot of articles, I was peeping around a lot of articles were saying that was like, that's one of the best goals in the World Cup. And those are not my words. I did not allow those words out my mouth.
Right.
But I saw those in other articles, and I'm like, I wanted to say that, but I thought I would have been too biased over that. You know what I'm saying? And I was wondering how crazy I would have sounded if I said that. And that made me so proud. Yo, I was like, yo, yo, the ancestors gave him the power on that kick, bro. Yeah. That was so, it was so beautiful, so clean. I replayed that kick I don't know how many times.
So I'll be objective, and I'm going to hurt your feelings about. No, it was still a great goal. It's easily still one of the best goals of the World Cup. It's not. So what a lot of players will do is they'll try to take a touch on the ball because the ball's coming towards him. So it's not an easy thing to strike. You see all the time they can either sky it or shank it or whatever. But the way he caught it cleanly and hit it on the fly like that, as it's going across his body, easily one of the best goals of the World Cup. Easily. Objectively speaking.
Yeah.
And I'm not just saying that because I'm also Haitian.
Exactly. You know, that was, when I saw that, I was like, I'm like, you don't see many goals made like that unless it's cream of the crop type of guys only can make that shot. You know, so
it takes a lot of skill to tee it up like that and to hit it. You have to have a lot of focus, a lot.
You know, and you know, and I know it's not so far fetched. Especially, I got to learn like some of the players. A lot of the players, some of them never even been to Haiti. A lot of them are diaspora players.
Yeah, what you said, like a lot of them, like their parents went to France or another country.
Yeah. For
better life.
Yeah. So that's why I know that there was a video that like went viral within the Haitian community where a dude was like, he was trying to talk to one of the guys in Creole, and he had to tell him like, I don't understand Creole. I was like, whoa. And he only knew French. And
isn't French one of the official languages in Haiti?
Yes.
Okay.
But he was born and raised in France. The player was born and raised in France. And then another Wilson Isidore. Because there was another one where he was like, how do I say? Like he bashfully was like introducing himself to the team. Because there was like a team introduction, like a player introduction he does. And they was trying to force him to trying to force him to say it in Creole, but he didn't really know how to like say it. And some of the teams had to help him. Some of the teammates had to help him do his introduction because he didn't know Creole. And I was like, And yeah. And I know one of them was born in the United States. So there might be also another confusion going on there because I don't know how good his French is. and French is like the mutual language between the players and the coach. So, like he would really be like an oddball out. Like he probably knows Creole, but I don't know how good his French is. Maybe it's also maybe his French is good, and I don't know that. I'm spitballing here. Like, cause me, like I'm born and raised in Miami, and I taught myself Creole, but I never learned any French.
Jonathan Pierre tipped $1. Mo, if we owned WWE, would Rain be interested to come join the dark side and sad day for Senroitas in Venezuela? Head of TKO, what up, sir?
Isn't it somewhat mutually intelligible? Like, I remember there was a French lady that came down. She came to the United States, and then she started listening to Creole. Mm-hmm. And she's like, this is actually fairly mutually intelligible. Like, she could understand, she could make out what they were saying.
Yeah. You were able to do it, too, when you was down here in Miami.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. Because, Creole, a lot of Creole is from French. And Haitian Creole is a French derivative. It falls directly under French. So, it's our own language, but it's under the French derivative. That's why a ton of our words sound just like French. Like
with some probably just some West African elements, or like just some, loan words from generations.
Yeah.
Zabaze.
Like even some of the most simplest words. All right, even some of the most simplest words from
Abule.
like brother.
Thunder's Masisi.
Anywho, like brother.
Wait, what does Mabule mean?
The technical word means we're burning.
Oh.
But that's a direct translation, but that's like the response of what's up. Like we we on fire, like it's it's all good. Like sakpase means what's up, not boule. That's how like we say it's all good. Even though the literal translation means we're burning, but the meaning is I'm all good. I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. You know what I'm saying? Or go to hell. That's all right.
No, so it's true. Like
okay. 7. Brother means fue.
Frère, yeah.
And in Creole.
Frère, okay.
Like just like French, frère. Me, it says moi. Sounds just like moi. Sister means sœur. Sounds just like sœur in French. You know, a lot of so you can see a lot of the simple words. You can there's tons of words like that. Yeah, there's tons of words like that.
Yeah, French is a very playful language too. It's not as direct as English, so like if you go to France, a lot of them will try to kind of pick up on the lingo from because France has a lot of African immigrants. They actually pick up on some of the lingo that the African immigrants use and they try to use it themselves because to them it sounds cool. Like, so
Yeah.
for example, in French, like the French will just say bien, like they're doing well. But in West Africa, what they'll say is like they'll try to spice it up. They'll be like, c'est doux, right? Like it's sweet. It's like it's soft. It's good, you know? So the French will sometimes pick up on that because it just sounds a little bit cooler and, you know, more hip to say something like that rather than just say good, just, you know.
I
The
know
French like to
African,
play with the words.
I know Africans has been very trend setting in France. You know.
In music, everything, yeah.
Yeah. Music is like the forefront, but it the music kind of represents how much Africans trend set France. What the quick slap is? Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
We got some more memes.
What is Quick Slap doing? I need to see it.
What the hell?
What is this?
Oh Lord. Nah. Nah.
What did he do?
Nah.
Share it on the side chat. Mo, share it on the side chat, please.
Nah. 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 Nah.
Post it on the side chat.
Nah.
Is it shareable?
Yeah, here it is right here, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. No. No.
Uncle Big
Mo. No. 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 No.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
No.
Hey man,
Nah.
No.
W to that
Nah.
album cover. Hey, this better be the album cover. Yo, this better be your album cover, Big Mo.
That you want that as my album cover? Nah. No.
Hey, this album cover will be fire.
I want you for Big Mo's album. Oh Lord, Quicksilver, you been here this whole time? You tell Quicksilver that was early. That was early on. You been here the whole time, Quickslap? Quicksilver said I was here earlier and I heard you say I want you multiple times. That's crazy. I almost snitched on myself.
Nah, you completely snitched on yourself.
No. I normally do this thing because I got to make sure, like, before I like switch tabs back to my Instagram, I got to make sure I like take off the screen sharing because it'll show like my Instagram DM. And you know, I just got to be careful because I don't, I don't want to snitch.
Can expose the Venezuelan sweetheart skin.
All right. Now, Komu wants me to react to music video.
Not the other person. A different person.
Not to be confused with never. Never. You're right.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to react to Komu's music video. By the way, thank you for the $5 tip. I appreciate it. And also, you know the rules. Fair use. Don't copyright strike me. Nope. All right. Now we're gonna actually let's do a reaction style. We're gonna react to it.
Something about money. I just wanna know what it is. It just brings out the truth. Brings out the monster in you. Always thought you was down with the devil. Took a good look and took a different measure. Look at you having breakfast on the mirror. Bon appetit, kick up your feet. Looking at me, grinding your teeth. Appetite for destruction, cold cuts was always cut from the streets. Sharper than a razor blade, hiding hand grenades. You a little monster in them sheets, turn around and get paid. I just wanna make that money. What she said. I just wanna chase that money. What she want. I just wanna bank that money. What she need. I just wanna lay back on mommy, money, money. Money, money. Money, money.
And I'm hearing some backgrounds going on in here.
You know she gon' get it. Money, money, money. I just wanna make that money. What she said. I just wanna chase that
That I've always wanted to make sure. Am I hearing some ad libs and backgrounds?
money. What she want. I just wanna bank that money. What she I just wanna lay back on mommy, money, money. Que lo que money. Benjamin
Okay.
Franklin, help with the pressure. She love the smell of it. She love the way it sticks to her cheeks. She always bouncing on the pole, get you out of your seat. Hit the ATM up, girl, it's thick and she sweet. Bobbing and weaving, there might be a weave, might be deceiving. Defying gravity, the pussy's so sweet, it give you cavities. Sparkling diamonds all around her body. Maserati, she got a fast car, she love the party. She got a fatty, told her when she takes a seat, don't know when to stop, till that ass drop. It's a long way to climb to the top. I just wanna make that money. I just wanna chase that money. I just wanna bank that money. I just wanna lay back on mommy, money, money. They say that money and greed is the root of evil. Well, she be swinging from the trees, man.
Oh, and there's Como right here. Not to be confused with. Never mind. I'll just keep playing.
This game is lethal.
Yeah.
What a fucked up frame to press upon the people.
Why do you think I didn't say that?
I like to make that as a long running joke.
If you wanna have a sequel,
Say like not to be
anything
confused
about the
with, you know
prequel.
All right, never.
It should be illegal. So you wanna get ahead? No, I wanna get some heads. Or you better
If
bring
you
the
know,
bread
you
if
know.
you want her in the
You know,
bed.
you know.
She an angel when you meet, but a demon in the sheets. Are you trying to play for keeps or be another that she reaps? All women gold digging some hide to show.
Mr.
It's a
Anunnaki,
cold
man.
world, buy yourself a sweater. I just wanna have a taste of that dripping honey. I just wanna spank that booty, break that priceless body.
Yeah, if you know, you know, bro.
You know.
Baby girl, you're finer than a peach. I take you out for the weekend. Money blowing around, got you soaking. It got me swimming in the ocean.
Hey, Big Mo.
What's up?
Mo, I needed to say to you, go to hell. You're the reason why I started listening to some of Usher's songs.
W.
Because of your fuck shit.
W.
Spent it all like we
You
don't
really
give
want
a
Mo?
fuck, yeah. I do it how I do it, throw 'em up. Twerking that ass with Henny in her cup. Baby, you are one of them, you are them monster. I see someone in my room. I don't know who it is calling on.
All right. Now, I'm gonna give a short answer. I'm gonna give a short answer. Really well made. Happy to see improvement on the ad libs, improvement on making it a song rather than just bars. I know the bars are really good, and you guys are very talented individuals. And I'm glad I got to, it's good to see improvement there. So I can see those definitely just but you guys are very talented individuals anyway. But also gonna be very frank and very very brutally honest. I still remember the conversation that I was very disappointed in, and since I don't see real attempts when it comes to actually trying to promote, I don't really have that much faith in you guys. Just to keep it 100.
Damn. Nah, I get what you're saying.
Because these are guys that have actual legitimate talent, but refuse to use social media, so they're gonna always handicap themselves and make excuses for that. I can never be able to have faith in when there was like real extended conversations and advice about it, he refused to listen. And
No, you're right. I agree.
And then he used his family as an excuse. So it's like, and I was very disappointed in that. So it's like I can't give like, there's nothing else I can say unless I see change behavior, because now I feel like I'm like, what are we doing here? So I just I reacted to it, because I appreciate the paid tips, but I just think it's just a shame, because this is a very talented group. They're just refusing to utilize it. Just to be brutally honest.
Yeah.
And Speedy said you call him 80-20? Oh, Lord. 80-20 is a different type of reason there. I'm not going, 80-20 is also a talent. I think they're a 20. They are a 20 when it comes to talent level, which is the compliment. But they're moving as an 80%. And for those who don't know, like, when it comes to, that's like when we say about like females who are music or pursuing music, we always say 80% of them, they're just there getting, how do I say, they just getting dogged out, slommed out, by the producers and engineers and executives. Maybe executives if they're lucky, but most times it's like the producer or the engineers or other artists that just want
and they're
something.
talking about their cooter.
That just not about their cooter. This is not even about what they're talking about. It's just they're just known to get slimed out. They're not really like, they're not going to be known for their music. 80% of them are, yeah.
So what you're saying is that the music industry is just as dirty as any other business.
Well, that's the easiest. I don't even have to. That's no secret. Believe me. That is far from any secret. That's way too surface level of a take. But I'm saying when it comes to like females in the game, like a lot of times they're not getting ahead off their talent. A lot of them are just like getting slimed out. 20% of them are actually like making it off actual talent. Making it off actual talent. Or they have a skill that they can do more than well off actual talent. And they don't need to get slimed out to make it.
Like Lauryn Hill.
I hate to and
Mary J. Blige.
Mary J. But I'm gonna actually be a little more wild. Nicki Minaj. That's because she has actual top tier skill. You know, but other understand, but
in terms of what, just music or
yeah,
overall? Okay.
music and overall, like she's an actual performer. She's an actual rapper. She can freeze. Nicki Minaj is able to freestyle with any of them, any of the best of them. You know, writes her own music. She's written her own music, especially the early ones, and actually sings like she's a multi talent. You know, and you're still correct on Mary J. Blige, Lauryn Hill, Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey, Alicia
If you
Keys,
looked into my life, yeah.
Alicia Keys.
You don't need
And,
no one else. Sorry. All
and
right.
and then to keep it on, and then to really keep it 100, Ariana Grande.
Yeah, Ariana's good. I've always said her hype train was well deserved.
Yeah, she's a superior. She's a superior level talent.
Yeah, 100%.
So now when I'm saying that, so Komu here, he has a talent level of a 20%. But they handicap themselves into a trajectory of an 80%. Where, you know, it's just finding excuses instead of finding a way. And
gotta use social media to promote, man. Like, there's no excuse behind it. Like, that's gonna be your way to get out there. Like,
when you refuse to do it, you have no one else to blame but yourself.
yeah. Like, you can't bet on, like, okay, fine, you could do I mean, even if you're trying to get like local shows or whatever, like, I mean, it kind of goes hand in hand that, like, and actually, I'll put it to you this way. Most of the people that get big, right, that weren't using social media got big because somebody else filmed them and put them on social media, and that's how they got big. So it's like, either way, even if you do or you don't, like, that's going to be the avenue.
Yeah. So, you know, you got all that.
It was just like The Weeknd. I mean, he got big because somebody else put him on social media. The OVO vlog or blog back in the day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, even the biggest artist in the world, even if they're not, well, granted, Weeknd was posting on YouTube, but nonetheless, it's like he got big because somebody else posted him on. So, like, there's no escaping it, bro.
You're still correct.
Yeah.
You're still correct.
The recent example, look at Yachty.
And by the way,
Yachty,
hold on. I just want to say, Nathan, what up?
What up, Nathan?
Shout out to you, Nathan. Thunder, go ahead, talk to him.
I mean, I was saying, like, even look at the recent set of example, like Yachty. Like, Yachty promoted his shit, his stuff on YouTube first.
Yes. You know, Tyler the Creator is another great example. He did music, but used other talents outside of music to promote himself, created a fan base that still gave. I remember, and the way, I never forget when they did when they had that show Loiter Squad on Adult Swim. It was so genius, bro. He was able to put on the whole squad, and then also co-signing Frank Ocean. That came from a Tyler the Creator You know, Frank Ocean was part of that ended up being part of that Odd Future thing until he was able to spread his own wings. Found out he also spread something else, but that's another story for another day. But
disgusting.
And for those who don't know, Frank Ocean was also known because he came out the closet during his big fame.
Like it wasn't. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know what? I'll save it for another day.
It's all good.
And
Nathan,
I think
big ups to you,
him,
man.
like, bro. If it wasn't painstakingly obvious, because if I'm not mistaken, he came out after Blonde, or was it before? Like
Before.
Tennis Ball Head.
Before.
Oh, he came out before the Tennis Ball Head
Yeah.
album cover. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know.
Quicksat said Tyler the Creator and Frank Ocean and Big Mo together. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What did Grail send? Oh my god. No. 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 No.
Rio's always with the fucking sus AI, bro.
No, this one's Quick Slap. Here in the side chat. No. No. Nah. The Big Mo and Jonathan visiting Casa La Diddy. Nah. Nah.
Yo, can I pull up?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Ayo, what you say?
You said Casa La Mo,
hold on,
right?
wait, hold on. What you say,
Wait,
Transit?
Wait, hold on, wait.
Casa La Mo?
Hold up, what
did you just say?
You said Big Mo's house? Can I pull up?
I thought I heard. I thought I heard you say something crazy.
Oh, wait,
What?
wait. Transit. I have a question. Since you're pulling up to Big Mo's house, do you swerve when you pull up to Big Mo's house?
Top rope, catch a vibe, Big Mo's gooch. I mean,
What you say?
Big rope.
Hey, whoa. What you say?
Top rope, catch a vibe, catch a foot when I dive.
Oh, that's what you said. Oh, I
Yeah.
believe you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see.
Swerve when I drive.
Yes, sir. And then
Dude, I miss that theme, dude. I'm
Yo,
not
I
gonna
miss that.
lie.
I think
I get it. Like the heel, like you're not giving people what they want. Cause I think
Hey,
that's a
man.
big reason they switched the song.
Yeah.
Cause it was like, fuck you guys, like you don't get the hit, you know?
Yeah. But I think
Makes sense, but if hey man, Swerve needed to go heel because he was pretty much dying out there as a face.
Yeah,
If you remember.
need 100,
I
100%.
think just don't get rid. That don't mean get rid of the. You could be here with the theme song, bro. It's not like you the one dancing. It's just Prince Nanan dancing. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he was dancing.
Hey man,
It
Prince
makes
Nana worked-
sense. It makes sense because it's like, he has one of the catchiest. Like I think he's very well aware he has one of the catchiest theme songs in AEW. Like him and Osprey's theme are like probably like the top themes.
And here's another one from Grills in the chat. This one's from Grills. What the? You know, I like this one, bro. I like this one. Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir. I like this one, bro. I like this one. Get James Harden up out of there, bro.
Fuck James Harden.
Get James Harden up out of there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. That's how. Yep. Bambi said it was crazy. Oh yeah, from the last pic. Yeah. The duty party. Yeah. Jonathan Pierre said, "Remember, Mo, it isn't fun if the homie can't have some." Whoa, with the Diddy party. Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Yo, let me pull up.
Boys being boys. Wait, what you say, Transit?
Hey, what did you say, Transit? Hold on.
Transit, what you say?
I said Big Mo party. Or whoa, wait. You said Big Mo's party, right?
No, I said the Diddy party.
Oh no, I don't want no part.
Okay, I was not saying like I thought I heard you say something wild for a second, bro. It's crazy. I don't
Diddy party. Ew, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't believe you'd say anything wild, actually.
Thank you.
Yeah,
never in my life. Yeah, that's right. Fucking quit, bitch. Quitters never win. Quitters never fucking win.
What are you?
Sorry.
Playing? Hey, yo.
I'm playing UFC.
Oh, true that.
Makes sense.
Dude, quitters never fucking win. Chat. Remember, quitters never win.
On God.
You only handicap yourself when you quit.
Jonathan Pierre also. By the way, Jonathan Pierre, thank you for the $1 tip. Jonathan Pierre said, Mo, if we own WWE, would Rain be interested to come join the dark side? And sad day for the senoritas in Venezuela. Yeah. Head of TKO, what up, sir? In the chat, Thunder. He say, "What up, Thunder?"
What up,
Mr. TKO? Thunder, how does it feel to be Mr. TKO, bro? Like,
hey. Here's the thing. I wouldn't mind being CEO of TKO for one reason and one reason only. I need to fire Bruce Pritchard. You gotta go, my guy.
You'd probably fire Triple H, bro.
Yeah, because Bruce Pritchard, firing Bruce Pritchard will solve all the problems.
Yeah. Get rid of Bruce Pritchard.
It's firing Bruce Pritchard is definitely going to solve the unlimited commercial problems, bro.
Fire Bruce Pritchard, fire fucking Triple H, fire Liv Morgan, fire fucking.
Shut up. Nah.
You threw in Liv Morgan.
Nah, Big Mo. He was right when he said fire Bruce Pritchard. Just leave it at firing Bruce Pritchard.
Yes, because that's definitely gonna solve the commercial issues, bro. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, the second person I want to fire Michael Hayes. You two gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Both Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes. Both of you gotta go.
That definitely solves the ticket pricing problems. Mm-hmm.
Hey man, Bruce is the guy that believed in freaking Damian Priest winning Money in the Bank. That was stupid. Bruce Pritchard was the one that believed in Austin Theory winning Money in the Bank. He gotta go. Bruce Pritchard gotta go.
Yo, when the social media called Damian Priest bisexual Undertaker, bro.
Yeah, nah, bro. Bisexual Undertaker.
Yo, that was the funniest thing.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. They cooked with the R-Truth shit, bro. When it was like R-Truth in the Judgment Day, and the Raw after Mania, fucking all rise for the Judgment Day. They have all the belts, and R-Truth fucking pulls up with the tag title that he took from the Judgment Day, bro. Like, it's fucking savage, bro. This shit was so funny, bro.
Hey, Transit. Bruce Pritchard is the one that thought of the stupid idea of having Nia Jax win Queen of the Ring. That was a stupid idea. You gotta go, Bruce.
You want to know something?
Mm-hmm.
as much as I hate Nia Jax, or hated, actually, past tense, hated Nia
This
Jax.
man's gonna come back to Liv Morgan. All right.
Even at the point in which I hated Nia Jax, I actually thought that it was the right call to make. Because if you're going to propagate Nia, like if you're going to push Nia Jax the way you did, you have to have her win Queen of the Ring. Because it wouldn't make sense for her not to win Queen of the Ring.
Hey, Bruce Pritchard is
And again,
also the one.
as much as I hated Nia Jax, I think if you would ask me this question before the weight loss, I would have said the same thing. If you're gonna push her like that, you might as well give her Queen of the Ring. And hell,
Hey,
even right now, I would give her Queen of the like. I would bless, dude. I would fucking bless her beyond the realm of anything. Just because, again, if Gunther got all the fucking push in the world from losing weight, I don't see why you can't do that for Nia Jax. And Nia Jax has been in fucking WWE longer than Gunther. I don't see why you wouldn't bless the vet up, you know?
And Jonathan Pierre said, once again, our daily reminder of wrestling etiquette from our CEO, Mr. TKO Thunder.
Hey, I am standing 10 toes deep on it. Bruce Pritchard gotta go. He's the main reason why WWE is in the decline.
Wait, you're 10 toes deep in Bruce Pritchard? Whoa.
Hey, chill.
And Jonathan Pierre said, Transit VP of Talent Development and Liv Morgan's biggest rival.
Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Yeah. Hey, hear me out on this. Another reason I hate Bruce Pritchard. He's the one that said, "Oh, let's turn Bailey into a baby face again, and have Damage Control betray her." That was stupid.
DJ Matchmaker said,
It
"Yeah,
led
you need
to
to call
nothing
her
for Bailey
Call her.
later on.
I think there should have been another faction for Bailey, like, and we could have gotten like that could have ate for like a woman's fucking Survivor Series match, like Damage Control versus fucking
I barely recognize
like
Judgment Day
Bailey's
before,
faction. That would have been a really good Survivor Series match.
But with who?
Yeah, you don't think it wasn't already too many women's factions?
Holy shit, where the fuck did you come from, bro? It's good to hear from you again, bro.
No, I was playing spades and I needed to be on the mic, so I had to
Oh
mute.
shit, word up.
Dude, Discord, but I was here the whole time.
It's always good to hear from you.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Well, you already know we was kicking it with he's kicking with Thunder, aka Mr. CEO TKO.
Hey man, I'm telling you, Bruce Pritchard gotta go. That's the first thing I would do if I'm the CEO of TKO. Bruce Pritchard, you gotta fucking leave the company.
Because Thunder believes that's definitely gonna solve the ticket pricing problems, bro.
Yeah, thanks.
That's gonna solve the Liv Morgan problem. It's gonna solve the Liv Morgan problem.
Hey, listen, Bruce Pritchard is holding that WWE creative room back. Bruce Pritchard, you gotta go.
Getting rid of Michael Hayes is definitely gonna solve the commercial issue problem.
Yeah.
It's gonna solve the 3 matches in 3 hours, bro.
On pay-per-view, yeah.
Hey man, hey, be honest. This man, Vince McMahon, was ousted out of that creative room. How the hell is Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes still in part of that creative room?
Mr. TKO, I have a very legitimate question.
Yo,
for
you
you,
be like TKO, get away with
Would you put Vince back in creative right now?
No, because Bruce Pritchard is still there. I would not bring back Vince.
No, like swap. Like,
no.
Okay, you fire Bruce Pritchard. Would you get rid of Triple H for Vince or no?
It doesn't matter. The creative was dead. Like WWE was on the decline.
That's not what I asked.
Question, Mr. TKO.
I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it. Okay, got it. Okay.
Because Vince is also past it. I wouldn't do it either. The first guy that needs to go is Bruce Pritchard. How the hell are you still part of that creative team?
Because that's definitely gonna solve the ticket pricing problems.
Hey, hold up. Hey, hold up. Transit, you were there. I've always criticized WWE creative room, not about the ticket prices. This man, Transit, don't try to freaking gang up on me on that. BS.
Bro, you can't. You said the first thing you.
What have I done?
You said the first thing you doing as head of. You said the first thing you doing as head of TKO. You letting everyone that was part of the board of directors of TKO just swept under the rug, bro.
Thunder about to pull an Elon Musk and just fire like 100,000 employees.
Let's keep the one that's causing. Let's keep the ones that's causing the most problems in WWE.
Thunder, I did not gang up on you. I agree with getting rid of Bruce.
Everyone, all the TKO board of directors is safe from Thunder.
Hey, Mo, my criticism was always the creative team, Jack.
Yes, you're 100% correct.
We know it's always the creative team.
I agree.
We know you're good with the ticket prices and the commercials, bro. We know, bro. We know you're good with that, bro.
Hey, no, can I be honest?
We know you're good with the mass firing, so the board of directors can keep their pay increased, bro. We know you're good with that.
Bruce Pritchard is making just as much money as those board of directors, so he got to go.
Yeah, bro. So because
get rid of Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I know. Like I said, we know you're good with the
fire
the board of directors not the pay increase.
Big Mo, I got you, bro. Firing Bruce Pritchard would solve paying $30 a month for.
My man, Transit. That's just stupid. Transit. Transit, you know better. You and I have discussed this even before. Problem has always been with the creative team. You're just like now just doing it for the fuck shit.
Yo, if you think the biggest problem is the creative team, man, you don't even know what the fuck is going on.
Bro,
this is crazy. And
here's the thing: them ticket prices. Them ticket prices were even expensive when they got out of the pandemic, even under Vince, and people were still like paying money to watch it. And guess what? That's because the
don't complain about it now. You was always good with that, bro. We was always good with the with today's ticket prices, bro.
Because kind of.
Them ticket prices were always expensive, even when they got out of the pandemic. And that was when Vince was in charge. It's just because they had captivating creative storytelling with the bloodline, and that shit is now stale.
Hold on. When did Vince sell WWE? April 2023, right?
But the ticket prices.
Okay.
The ticket prices were
Let's look up ticket price. WWE ticket prices. Actually, let's do it on stream.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Let's do it with the stream. Okay, so I already looked up. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to use this tab. All right, so we established it was what April WWE ticket prices 2022 compared to 2026. Nearly doubled on average. The standard weekly shows on Raw and SmackDown 2022 to get in started around $20 to $30. By 2026, it had frequently started around $53. WrestleMania 42 in Vegas ranged the cheapest $854 to $8,000 for the previous floor. This is a major escalation from historic 2022 prices. Hold on, wait. What year was WrestleMania? Hold on. What was WrestleMania in 2022? So like it was like April. WrestleMania 38. Okay. WrestleMania 38 ticket prices. This is Vince after the pandemic. $35 to $2,500 for standard seats, front row, VIP package reaching up to $10,000 or more on resale. Oof. Oh, that's resale though. Okay, but official was $35 to $2,500. Right?
Yep.
Wait, what is it? Yeah, 35 to 2.5K. WrestleMania 42 was $854 to $8,998.
All right, I see. I'm taking accountability. I'm wrong about that.
But
I'm just saying that.
Don't worry. We're gonna solve this ticket pricing issue the Thunder way. Getting rid of Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes, bro.
Hey man, I'm just saying that like if you give like good stories, people will pay the price.
They paying the price and it's already dog shit. They selling out everywhere they go. What are you talking about? So why give good? They already selling out everything. So I go extra hard. Like, you don't have to. You got dumbass niggas gonna support it anyway. Yeah, watch every single week.
You know what I'm saying? I actually have no problem with you watching every single week. I have no problem with you watching every single. I actually have no problem with people watching.
Here's the thing. I don't watch it every single week. I just happen to have.
Just know that's not the point. The point is that's because watching isn't really the problem, and that's not really the conversation. The conversations is the problem that's going on with WWE. Whose fault is it?
It's all of them, both the board of directors and the creative room.
You said the first thing you would do.
Including Triple H.
You said the first thing you would do, as head of TKO, is fire Michael Hayes and Bruce Pritchard.
What?
That means all of the people in the board of directors are safe.
That's crazy.
I'll even get rid of the board of directors. But
you never said that. I said that. I said that. You never said nothing. You didn't say a peep about board
All
of
right. Yeah,
directors.
I admit I didn't say it, but
You
I'm
never,
going with the.
you never thought of them.
Can I say this quickly? I
Mm.
was looking at it in terms of let me fix the creative team first before getting rid of the board of directors.
How
Why?
can you?
You
The
fix
board
the
of
creative
directors,
team. What's the
they
sense of
wouldn't take
getting
the
rid
pay
of the
cut.
board of directors?
Yeah, how do you think? What do you think's affecting the
What?
roster?
You fix creative, right? And creative is
Yeah,
great. You
yeah.
can't get rid of the board of directors because every price thing in the company is going to be even higher than it is now, which means they're doing a great job. You can't replace them.
Mm.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. What?
Hmm. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you're gonna be
I don't
mad at
even think
something,
you're
be mad
thinking
at.
through what you're saying sometimes. You saying shit.
If you're gonna be mad at something, be mad at the right things.
You want to know the person that you should be mad at the most? Nick Khan, which is the guy I don't
Mm.
never hear you say anything because he's the president. It's just crazy. I don't understand. Never heard you say the name once.
Not once. But we heard
I'm
Bruce
more mad at
Pritchard,
Ari
Michael
Emanuel.
Hayes.
You don't even know
I'm
who
more
the
mad at Ari Emanuel than I am mad at Nick Khan because he's the one that's letting this fuck shit happen.
Nick Khan is the president of TKO.
Ari, I thought that
Nick
Ari
Khan
Emanuel was.
is the president of TKO.
TKO.
And can I be
Not the
honest?
president of WWE.
Okay,
That's Nick Khan.
okay. Since Nick Khan's the president of TKO, I'm even more
Nick Khan
mad
is
at
not the
Ari.
president of TKO.
You
He's the
was
president
never.
of WWE.
The point is, you was
Okay.
never mad at. You're only mad at him because we
What are you
finally
saying?
kind of like got it to you. But
I was say, let me.
well, but you
quickly finish
let
my
the
point.
entire board. You let the entire TKO board of directors just straight get away.
No. Can I quickly say it?
You let them get away with it.
I'm mad at Ari Emanuel. When you mentioned Nick Khan, that makes me even more mad at Ari Emanuel for not getting rid of Nick Khan, because he's the ultimate decision maker. Why isn't Ari Emanuel getting rid of him?
Why would you get rid of Nick Khan? If you are Emmanuel, not you, but they have more markets than they ever been. They're making more money than they ever been. As the president, financially, like the company's the best it's ever been.
Mhm.
That's his job. His job ain't to make you happy. It's the shit I be talking about all the time with you. Like none of their jobs really is to make you happy. If you think that's their job, you like keep telling you, stop watching that shit. Like detach from that shit altogether. They don't care about you. They don't care about the fans. The wrestlers do, but like at the top, no, you don't. I'll tell you why. If they really, really cared about the fans and kayfabe and the importance of wrestling and all of that, that show on Netflix would never
Unreal.
exist.
Yeah, unreal.
Yeah, that show would never exist. It goes against everything that's been important about the business since the exception of professional wrestling. Like the fans don't even want that shit.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. Like even when that show first came out, the first thing I said is, why are you trying to expose the creative boom, Nick Khan and Ari Emanuel?
You didn't mention Nick Khan. You mentioned Michael Hayes. Michael Hayes and Bruce Pritchard.
You ain't never mentioned
Because
Nick Khan. Not one conversation we've
Not
ever had.
one conversation.
You only mentioning them now because I did.
you know why I said
Fuck outta here.
Michael Hayes and Bruce Pritchard, because that's what
No, you said
the
Nick
clips.
Khan.
But I
That's
said
what you said, yeah.
earlier. I said like
You-
when
you-
you know why I put the blame on Michael Hayes and Bruce Pritchard, because the clips are exposing them and giving terrible ideas in that creative room.
Why are you
Why
taking
do you
clips
think
at face
that is?
value?
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, I'm about to say that. Why do you think that is? They doing that shit to make them look bad because they trying to shuck their responsibility in the bad decisions they making. Listen. There's a difference between having a suggestion and then having the power to make that suggestion reality. They can have all the suggestions in the world, but if Triple H said no because it's a dumb idea, then it's no.
Mhm.
The two people this should fall on: Triple H, Nick Khan. Bottom line, because at the top of both, it starts and ends with them. That's it.
Yes. I have a question then. Would you also not blame Ari Emanuel?
No,
Wouldn't he also? Okay.
Hell,
his
you.
job is the overseer of the brand TKO,
Okay.
financials, stock, what the company is worth, that stuff.
Okay.
Like he couldn't care what a decision is made in terms of creative. To be honest, he don't want nothing to do with that shit and don't really give a fuck.
Okay.
Mhm.
He don't own WWE because he's such a big wrestling. I mean, got DKO into the WWE into TKO because he's such a big wrestling fan. He got it because of the value of the company. Bottom line, that's
Yeah.
it. Net worth is the only thing that man care about. Only thing he should as the president too.
Mhm. And remember, um, I mentioned with the ticket prices and Vince, and I wanted to make sure that was like revisited because there's an open article from an open public interview where I believe it was Nick Khan criticized Vince for not hiking ticket prices.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with the Vince's decision
That's
after he
why
showed me the
I'm
data.
saying that's why. I'm like, do you know like there's a viral article about Vince refusing to hike ticket prices.
When was this article released? If you don't mind,
It was
was it released
I think it was
recently or?
last year.
It
Okay.
was last year sometime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like all the back things with Vince. Vince really cared about the fans.
I agree. I
He
agree when it
just
comes.
was past the point of understanding what the fans wanted anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I would give it to you. Like Vince, even when he was past his point, he was still giving people more, rather than taking away things. That I will give credit to Vince McMahon. Even though like at
Yeah.
at the time it was like,
Okay.
oh, you're giving us too much, Vince.
I just got okay. So it was September 2025. Said
Okay.
Vince said TKO exec on W ticket prices. He said Vince wasn't totally focused on maximizing opportunity.
Profit margins.
Mm-hmm.
I I agree with Vince for not maximizing it because
Yeah.
Vince was Vince wasn't looking into the idea of what you guys said, maximizing. His thing was let me make the most amount of money by the audience that watches the show instead of like
Vince
trying to dilute the product.
Vince wanted affordability for families.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
he's the biggest like offender of diluting the product. Probably since I don't know, Vince Russo in WCW. This man
yeah,
would this man would
yes.
call in to Raw, scrap the whole show an hour before it went live, and then just do some just put some bullshit together
Mm,
after they've been planning and prepping for weeks for the show.
yeah.
It don't get no worse than that. It's kind of like you're trying to blow up the company on purpose at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But I do agree, like Vince got too comfortable once the WCW died. That like he like didn't like focus that much. I do agree with that. One of the you said this way earlier when like the competition died, Vince pretty much like rested on his laurels.
What does Eric Bischoff mean when he says controversy creates cash?
I don't know. I don't know.
Controversy create cash means, like do things that gives you exposure, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that exposure is going to bring more people in your company.
Yeah.
Henceforth, the Attitude Era, the biggest explosion, we've ever had in professional wrestling, Monday Night Wars,
Yeah.
right? It was
Yeah.
WCW taking it to another level, which forced, even though what they were doing was controversial, it was
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
But forced WWE and especially Vince McMahon to take the gloves off and stop this kiddie, everybody, nobody is themselves, everybody is a gimmick, attitude, and actually let people be themselves and cause more controversy than they was causing over there.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels with his ass out on TV, all this shit, like, that fuck shit was crazy.
Yeah. Especially
rules of the airways, like you can't be doing that type of shit.
Pulling up on a tank to a WCW on your own rival company event.
Yeah, I remember.
Like when I say controversy.
Yeah. I will give
blowing up the bus.
I will give you, or like
in the limo.
Yeah, this was a little bit later on, but like blowing up on the limousine, that was a controversial shit.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, bro.
Running
over Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
And said that he did it for The Rock.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. Or JBL like
Stone Cold Steve Austin with the beer truck. Fans be damned. Everybody
hitting your boss with your finisher, the Stone Cold Stunner, like just.
Oh yeah, that was the greatest.
Do you understand what that did for people? Like being able to hit their boss.
I'll even tell you another controversial one. It wasn't
when they do to their own bosses.
Yeah, I agree. I'll even tell you another controversial moment that Vince okayed. It was when JBL was deporting Mexicans when he was feuding with Eddie Guerrero. When that shit aired, it was the most controversial thing in the early 2000s. Like
I would argue Muhammad Hassan.
Oh yeah, that too. Too.
During especially during that time.
That was the most, no question.
No question.
Yo, I mean, I agree with you guys. Like Vince, up until 2014, actually had controversial ideas. After 2014, it fell off. With
you had Rikishi rubbing his ass all over everyone's face, bro.
yeah, I remember.
All day, every day.
All day, every day, and then someone.
I could have been in that era, you know.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I'll even give you another.
And then hold on. Vince actually allowing that spot on himself just to show his roster that he'll do it. So if he tells you to do it, you better do it.
Yeah. Oh, I remember another one. It was like heavily controversial when I was a child growing up. It was the Dawn Marie Tori Wilson story, where like it was a lesbian love angle.
Man.
And Vince McMahon was like, "We're airing this."
And then
he already did it with Trish and with Lita and what's his bitch name? Not Lita, no, Trish and Mickey James.
Mickey James.
He did it after, but no, he did it 2006. The Dawn Marie Tori Wilson was done in 2004. But even then, what I'm getting at was like Vince was okay with doing controversial stuff like this. I remember 3 Minute Warning growing up, beating up on swimsuit models and Mae Young in the early 2000s.
Even
the Dudleys
Even the right to
Put Mae
censor,
Young through the table, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about?
bro.
Yeah, I
Bro,
agree.
slamming an old lady through it,
That
bro.
ain't nothing compared to
Yeah.
what they did.
She's an
Yeah.
80-year-old woman.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? Having a sex scene in the middle of the ring with Edge and Lita.
Oh, I
Red out
remember
there,
that.
bro. Like,
Oh yeah, I remember that
Bro,
one.
Vince, just Vince taking doo-doo slammed all over him, like
Yeah.
splashed all over him, or
Hey.
getting splashed
I will-
with milk all over him.
Oh yeah, Kurt Angle thing. I will
Yeah.
also tell you another one. I know that like it might be tame compared, but even then I'm like gonna give credit to it. Vince had the courage to tell CM Punk, "Yo, cut your pipe bomb." In the infamous pipe bomb, Vince McMahon told CM Punk that, "Hey, you got the live mic. Do it.
Mm.
Do whatever you want to say about me."
Quick
and the
slap
company.
said, if Big Mo was a wrestler during that time, Mr. McMahon would have told Big Mo to do the Rikishi butt rubbing. Oh Lord,
On God, that is actually true.
it's just
He would do
boys
it.
being boys.
Yeah.
I bet Quick Slap would have loved to see that.
Hey, I've always genuinely wanted to ask Rain it's regarding the CM Punk pipe bomb. How much credit will you give to Vince McMahon? Because the way I see it was Vince was willing to give CM Punk a live mic and say shit on the company, say whatever you want, get it off your chest. Oh, what up, Rios?
Shouts to Grios in the
I
building.
have a little bit of credit, but like I don't give him much because he's the reason that it needed it to even happen in the first place. This should have never even been the reason for it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I
hard to give somebody credit for something that they the reason for it even needing to happen in the first place.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Why is Grio so awkward?
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah, you gotta ask him. Hey, Mo, I don't even want to talk about the WWE stuff. Like, I agree. I actually don't watch it. I just see the clips pop up.
Bullshit.
If you watch the clips, you watch it. What are you talking about? That's watching it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right.
saying. Yeah,
What-
I
dude.
thought that
Holy
watching it meant like actually watching the whole show. I don't watch
I
the
don't
whole
watch
show.
clips. I don't watch nothing. I don't watch anything WWE. I don't support the company. They're not
Okay.
getting my dollar. They're not getting my views. They're not getting nothing.
Okay.
But you think they don't make money on all these clips they put on YouTube and all that? And that's what? Yes, they do.
Yeah. Oh damn. Phoenix re-signed Mark Williams. Yeah, they needed to. Yeah, I was wrong.
Let's see. Where we at?
Hey,
Mo
Rain,
will
I
have
hate
the
this.
will have the darker the ring Vince shenanigans, and the camera's turned off. What?
Oh, he talking about Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah. Hey, Rain. I don't know about you, but this thing gotta stop. Brian Windhorst is reporting it. Bobby Marks is reporting it that allegedly Kawhi Leonard wants to join one of his former teams. This gotta stop. I don't want it. I don't want to deal with this.
I'm cool with that.
Kawhi Leonard to the Miami Heat, bro. Like, nah.
No. Here's the thing. I do not want that man back. He
He ain't
left
never
on
gonna be
that
that
term.
You can forget that noise.
I'm wondering what the Miami he can afford.
I stopped following the team. I mean,
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Fuck Kawhi.
Yeah. Hey, Kawhi Leonard, go back to Toronto if you want to go back to one of your former teams.
That's what I said.
You ain't, yeah, agreed.
You don't want to go to Toronto. You don't like it. You don't really like Toronto like that. I don't even know what he really likes like that.
No,
we are not taking him back.
Kawhi, he just wants he wants the aspiration endorsement deals, bro.
Oh yeah, facts,
where he gets just checks to do nothing, bro, for no reason. That was the wildest story I've ever heard, bro.
Hey Mo, I was rethinking about the Miami Heat thing. That Pat Riley, I actually now believe in Pat Riley because he was able to find undrafted gems to make a competent roster. I could see Pat Riley pulling it off again.
You know, I remember me and Rain talked about it last night. You know, I didn't like the move.
Yeah.
To get Giannis, I didn't like how much we had to give up. I don't believe
y'all brought back Norm Powell.
You let him finish. Thunder, damn.
My bad.
We don't even know if we brought. Wait, hold on. Is it confirmed that we brought back Norman Powell?
Yeah,
no.
On a pay cut.
Is it confirmed?
Yeah, it was a Shams tweet. Let me see.
When did he confirm it?
It had to be today because I didn't know about it.
Yeah, I would love to know.
It had to be later today because I watched NBA. Not countdown, but NBA today. I didn't see it on there.
I didn't see nothing. No Norman Powell.
Me neither.
Okay, correction. They're still contacting.
So we don't know.
It's still like a negotiation.
So,
that's the guy y'all got to keep.
Yeah,
that's the guy I want to keep.
Y'all got to keep him.
It's Pele Larson still on? Did you guys sign Pele Larson to a long-term deal?
I don't know.
You also got to keep him.
He's new.
Okay.
Melly said, "Mo, Nathan's being mean to me." Good job, Nathan. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Get him, Nathan. Get her. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. W, Nathan. Yeah. W. Quick says that Melly and Nathan are having a civil war while Big Mo's talking about wrestling. On God. W civil war. Yo, Melly probably jaw drop. I'm just kidding.
W.
Nathan, be nice. Say A W Mo. Wait, well, you put an E on Mo? Nah, never mind, bro. No more W Nathan. You put an E on Mo. Never mind, bro. Yo, I'm back on Melly's side now, bro. It's over with. Can't put no E on Mo. Okay, so yeah, so I didn't like how much the Heat had to give up, and then how expensive that contract is. I don't believe. I know we talked about it.
Deal?
53 million, I think. Oh, it's wrong.
And I know me and Rain I know me and Rain we talked about it previous stream.
Yep.
My personal take, and only time will tell if it's right or not. I just don't believe the Miami Heat today are closer to a championship than they were before the Giannis trade.
You have to, like, I asked you, like, do you think if that kept the team that y'all had, y'all win a championship in the next 3 years? You said no.
And then, but which was still what I said. And then now, and I said, and then, that's what I said, right? And then you also ask, do you believe now with this trade that the Miami Heat are a step closer? I'm also saying no.
I didn't say just the trade. I said the trade in 3 years.
The trade. I'm still saying no.
No faith in your organization. That's why. I understand. No, all that bullshit you used to talk about. Best organization, arguing with me.
Is that?
No, you don't feel that way. Not really.
is that move, bro. I don't like that move.
But I'm not. We
I'm
past
still
move. I'm asking you about the next
I'm still gonna
bunch of moves they
I'm
do
still
over the
gonna
next 3
stand
years.
behind it. And remember, I said, believe me. And remember, I also said I would love to be wrong because if I'm wrong, I win.
100%.
You know, I'm okay. Remember, I said I'm more than good to be wrong. Stephen A. style.
Mhm.
Stephen A.
I have a take on this.
But that's not just because you okay with being wrong, don't mean that you believe it. You just if it happens, well, then I'll be pleasantly surprised. But in
Yeah.
reality, I don't think it will.
Yeah.
That's all you're
I
saying.
don't. Hey,
Yeah, that's all
I
you're
just
saying.
that's how I feel. I don't.
No, I'm just
It. I know. And remember, of course I said, what I'm actually the oddball in this amongst Heat fans, because if you talk to almost most every other Heat fans will feel completely different.
Mhm.
Can I say this?
Go ahead.
Mo, my thing is that I believe that within 3 years, Miami is going to be contending in the Eastern Conference. They may the ceiling might be, in my opinion, Eastern Conference Final, but they will be in the contention because of the fact that I still believe in Pat Riley and the front office that he has in competent pieces surrounding Bam and Giannis.
My
I
biggest
know.
thing is this:
Mhm.
nobody was coming to play with Bam or that team the way it's assembled now. Nobody. Right? Proven point. We already see it. When you got it's not even debatable. So nobody's come. But now with Giannis, there's going to be people willing to come and play. There's going to be people willing to take less deals. You know what I'm saying? Less on AMAC deals, less in free agency to come. Like that's what having a superstar of that magnitude does. Because there are people out there that still care about winning, and
And
there
that's
are people that later
sorry.
in their life and later in their NBA life that will come and take less money because they haven't won and they want a chance to, or they have one and it's really important to them and they want to have one last shot at winning it again.
And I know that's my take. I don't believe I don't believe that there's many players like that. I don't believe that there's many players that would actually put that would put winning above money, that are willing to take pay cuts.
You
Only
don't need
Jalen
many, you just
Brunson.
need enough to fill the roster out.
I think because that's why I use the New York Knicks as a frame of reference, because
Hmm.
it's a great message, sends a great message, but players aren't like that. And I believe that people like Jalen Brunson saw that within the rest of the league, and and put that to his favor and said, "I'll take it. I'll take the pay cut." And that's why the Knicks have the Knicks organization. They're still able to properly rebuild today because Jalen Brunson doesn't have all the money, and he. I just don't believe a lot of players are like that. Even if it's for
I think they
Miami.
just, I think they just needed a reason to, and they needed somebody to come in and change the culture and set a new standard.
The
And
the
Hmm.
the
only
Knicks have set that standard.
Yeah,
Good.
and
Yeah.
And I'm not the only one that said this. Like, Charles is saying it, Stephen A is saying it, uh, uh, Wimby, no, Wendy is saying it. Like,
Bobby Marks is saying
yeah,
it.
right, yeah. People have taken notice of what the Knicks did. They changed the culture. Like
mhm.
that,
Yeah.
what the NBA before this season is not the. I say it like this: yesterday's price ain't today's price, bro.
Yep.
Mhm. I I just believe that only the New York Knicks had that in them. Oh, well, I mean, they're the only ones that showed that they had that in them.
You need somebody. You
I
need
don't.
somebody to come in and show that this is possible and that
Yeah.
you can do this and that people will do this. You need somebody to set the standard first for others to want to come along.
Yeah. Like
I until it
I
happens, I'm
I
not gonna
agree.
believe it. I have to see it.
Watch this off season.
I have
Yeah.
to see it. And I'm
Watch
gonna
offseason.
I
About to
and I
start
will
in
be
a day or two.
I will be watching. You know, and then because I have since the deal is done anyway, and what's done is done.
Yep.
I have to welcome Giannis with open arms because he's a Miami Heat now.
Yeah.
I have no
There's
choice but to welcome with open arms.
I will say this: it's like with Giannis now being in the Heat roster, there is a possibility that that other players will want to go to Miami just to play with Giannis. But I've also seen it in the situation when Giannis was with the Bucks, and they were struggling to get like uh, high caliber players to the Bucks roster, even when they had Giannis. Bucks had to pretty much trade for those high caliber players.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good and a bad.
If y'all can keep Norman Powell, y'all have a core. You know what I'm saying? Your core is the biggest thing that you need to have. Like the biggest reason the Knicks won and the biggest reason, they got a shot at doing it again because they have their core intact. Not the bench, their core. Their 5 starters.
Yeah.
And if you can keep Norman Powell, you have 4.
Yeah.
You just need somebody to go with that. And then, over the next 2 years, you fill out the bench. And then, you know what I'm saying? You make that push. But you needed somebody to come in there to change the culture. Your culture was mediocrity. Yeah, that is not Giannis.
Yeah.
Your culture was just playing. And it's crazy to me that you so comfortable with being that, because if it was up to you, you would want to go back to that. But there's some people cool with mediocrity. It's just not me.
Yeah. I would say, yeah. I'm also looking at some of the contract situations with the Miami Heat. Yeah, Norman Powell is a must keep, and also you better hope that Wiggins accepts his player option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those
But if
two
you
you
do,
have to keep for now. Yeah, and also Davion Mitchell is extension eligible, so you need to figure out a way to like extend him and keep him long term. Because I think Davion Mitchell is part of the core that you can build with Giannis and Bam.
No.
But that's just okay.
Not maybe part of the core, but he's the piece not to get rid of. He's my untouchable. Unless it's like for SGA. Straight up. Like player for player.
Chill.
Player
for player.
In Brooklyn, I'm willing to sell you, nigga. Like, what you talking about?
Yeah.
Bro.
Hey,
player for player.
Hey, man.
Like unless it's SG, like I'm like how Pat Riley said about Bam, like how Pat Riley said about same thing how Pat Riley said about Bam, like yo, I ain't training with Bam unless it's like for Wemby and like 8 picks. Then
Cause you got to repay that loyalty.
Yeah. But maybe and I know that was ridiculous, but don't worry. And Ardila, you put an E on Mo. What are you doing? Twice?
Wow.
What up, Shaquille? You missed a hell of a game.
And Shaquille, assalamu alaikum, habibi.
Right. He told us to go to hell. All right, cool.
Yeah, same here.
All good. And by the way, Julian, I have a very strict multi-layered modding system. So any slashing of sorts, you will the Autobots will time you out. And
the Autobots? What about the Decepticons, bro? Like,
oh my god!
Yeah, that's the human mods. That's the human mods. Yeah, we will time you out.
Yes. So just know, I have multi layers. You know, trying to keep this chat clean, especially if I was fighting with Bills for a while because I refused to have the live chat shown on screen for a long time because of work at the radio station, because I know the consequences. And Bills kept pushing me, and I was fighting him. I'm like, no. He said, do it, and I'm like, no. And then even when I multi-layered the modding and the filtering systems, until he showed me like the way I can super filter them and triple mod them, triple filter, and so that, because it also, and I'm glad it also included names. So any references about work or any slashing going on is not allowed, and just don't do it. So
wait, I did not know this. When did the Miami Heat extend Nikola Jovic? I saw the
I think last
contract. Okay. Hey, he can contribute. He will definitely add for now.
I actually wanted
help too.
I actually wanted him out of there for the Giannis package.
Man.
But remember there's also a silver lining, because I have to be fair. I know I was talking negative about the move, but I have to be fair, because I have to look at everything. Even I have to look against myself too. I have a take, but I also have to talk about. Rain, I'm like this all the time.
Yeah.
I have to look at everything. That's why I mentioned it. It does. Giannis and Bam solves the Wemby question.
You have to deal with the Eastern Conference first before
of course,
about the West.
But Pat Riley did this, and a lot of Heat fans wanted this with the intention of to the championships. Although sometimes I think other Heat fans are like, they're way too like optimistic on one player doing like one player making every single difference. Like they like now.
Hold on 1 second. My bad. Hold on. Yo, Transit, are you like drinking a slushy with a knife and fork? Like, what's all this audio coming through your microphone, bro? Like,
yeah.
Sorry, I was eating something. My bad. Let me mute up.
Thank you.
Because now my problem, and like I said, disclaimer again. I know, Rain, you're different. I know you're a regular human being who thinks with sense.
Yeah. Okay. Got a lot of them around, but yeah.
I know. At worst, you have some sense in your mind.
Yeah.
At worst, right?
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Absolutely.
Mo.
Even if it's a smidge.
Mo,
what's up?
Hold up. I'm not gonna let you make it, because you said the Wemby problem.
Wait, I don't. Wait.
Yeah.
No, I said.
Well, remember that like I said, Giannis and Bam has plenty of film of them doing really well against Wemby. That's not up for discussion. And then imagine both of that together.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna say this: y'all still have to go through the Eastern Conference.
Thank you. Which is what I'm getting to. Let me get to.
Can I ask quickly?
Let me get to it. Hold on, I gotta get to it.
Hold on, 1 point at a time.
It was because this is because I started this.
Yeah.
A lot of and why I made that disclaimer for Rain. A lot of Heat fans, especially on Twitter, right? I'm like, oh shit, here we go, right? Because I think they have an over positivity on this trade move happening, because they said, okay, bro, just trade everyone. We can easily run the East above everyone. Completely dismissing New York, which I believe is a huge mistake.
And Indiana.
Completely
Indiana.
dismissing Indiana, which is a huge mistake.
And Detroit.
Completely dismissing Detroit which is
And
I don't know if
Boston.
I ain't gonna lie. Isaiah Stewart's now gone, so I don't know how much of a mistake.
I think that's better for them. That's gonna help. I don't think it's gonna injure them.
Completely, even with James Harden, Cleveland.
Yeah.
Because Donovan Mitchell is still there.
Yeah.
And he shows he'll carry James Harden.
Not to NBA final, but yeah.
Maybe not to the finals, but that don't mean to sleep on him. And then Jared Allen did show how well he can do. You know, like, you know, to say it's just I'm gonna land the plane on it, but just I'm gonna land the plane on it. Just I think it's super dismissive of the East to say now, like the common.
Not the East is Miami fans. That's what
the common sentiment of most Miami Heat fans is Miami Heat's gonna run the East now. It's too easy.
That's BS. You know what? Can we break it down one by one of the
They acting like Cowboy fans. Like, what the fuck? Bro?
Yeah. Hey, Rain, I'm just gonna ask some of these teams that you and I saw were there about in the playoffs, or unfortunately happened to be injured. Are they better than Indiana with the Giannis and Bam? Okay,
No.
all right. Mo,
ask that question again.
Are they better than Indiana that coming back in this upcoming season?
I ain't gonna lie. I think Indiana got worse though, with because they kind of hauled out that team.
No, they didn't. No, they traded with Turner.
Yeah.
And Benedict Mathurin.
Isaiah Jackson.
Benedict Mathurin. That was another important wing player.
They still have Aaron Wiggins. They still have.
They're fine.
They still have. Yeah, they're fine.
You think they're fine?
They're
and then of course Pascal Siakam.
Yeah.
That's the biggest reason why they would be fine.
Let me continue to run the gauntlet.
All right.
Are they better than Toronto?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I agree with Rain. They're not better than Toronto.
Not at all. Toronto one piece away from like really being a hella problem, like Eastern Conference Finals.
Actually, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, they did kind of show.
Damn, it was there this year.
Yeah. So actually, no.
Hey, Transit, you hot micing again.
I was gonna say something.
Go ahead.
Say it. Stop smacking. Or
Bro, I was waiting for Thunder to finish.
But mute yourself so we ain't gotta hear whatever the fuck you doing, or stop what the fuck you doing till you answer your question. So you ask your question.
Right, but I just well, hold on, because I just answered what you just said with I was about to say something.
But
so I was gonna say like with that Giannis trade, I think it's with the understanding that with how much they had to give up, I do think the understanding is that this is like it's a long-term build-up.
I know what's going on here.
Yeah.
Stop playing your game while you're talking. We can hear your controller. That's what that sound is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Can I ask the next team that's on my list?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. You know what? This is an easy softball. Philly. They also made it to the playoffs.
No,
last year.
No. Hell no. It's crazy.
Okay. They're not better than Philly. Okay.
No.
I agree.
Philly gonna be a problem for a while.
So, especially with VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, they're gonna be a problem for a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they better than Detroit?
No.
Okay. Are they? I'm gonna leave the champs for the last team to compare. Are they better than Boston?
No.
Are they better than? Am I missing any other?
Orlando?
Yeah.
Charlotte?
Are they better than Orlando?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Are they better than the Hornet?
Yes.
Okay. Are they better than the Hawk?
Hell no.
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 Okay.
Hawk's gonna be a problem next year.
Yeah.
Okay. And are they? And the final question: are they better than the Knicks? The answer's
And you gotta
obvious.
respond.
Hell no.
Okay.
You know.
So we went through all the playoffs. Is there another team that was injured and missed the playoffs because of injury in the East?
And are you talking
Did I
about?
miss?
I want to kind of get something straight here. Are you
Okay.
also talking about today's Miami Heat today?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm
That's all
talking
we
about
can
it.
talk about. That's
Because
that's all.
Yeah.
because I think of someone like Detroit, where Miami Heat had Detroit's number pre-Giannis.
Okay.
Yeah,
You know?
but you gotta go shoot up 5 people and beat Detroit, nigga? Like, no. Like, what we talking about?
No.
Yeah. It's just-
All right.
but I'm saying pre-Giannis, but now I'm saying no post Giannis with Giannis.
Ain't like nothing matters pre Giannis. And you gotta let
the
that
thing
shit
is,
go. Like,
because I don't think,
what-
but I know, but it's like I don't think
We're
Thunder
talking about
understands
pre-Giannis
that
for.
he was helping my earlier point, where I'm the oddball out, saying I'm the oddball, saying no,
Okay.
Miami Heat cannot run the East because it's dismissing a lot of
Yeah.
It's that's my point, saying it's
No,
dismissing
I think
a
he
lot
was
of teams in
strengthening
the
your point.
East.
He wasn't trying to.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
I'm strengthening your point because
Oh
we had to
yeah.
do
Oh
a
yeah.
proper
Okay. Perfect.
breakdown.
Perfect.
Yeah, Big
Perfect.
Mo, I
Right.
was doing a
Okay.
proper breakdown of all those teams
Perfect.
that are in the play-in and the playoff, so to have an understanding where this Miami Heat team stands.
Perfect.
the
Right.
addition
Miami
of
Heat
Giannis.
fans
Okay.
out of their
Perfect.
fucking minds saying
That's
they gonna be
perfect.
winning the East next
So
year.
all right. So
Yeah.
Thunder, check this out. Check this out.
Okay.
Right. I'm giving
All
you
right.
these answers. Right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you guys clearly agree. Clearly understand these answers. Agreement for the most
Yeah.
part. Right. For at least at worst for the most part.
Yeah.
I'm saying these same answers to other Heat fans, and I get called everything except the child of God, basically.
Damn.
And I'm the stupid one in here. I'm the stupid Heat
Mhm.
fan. I'm the one that's not a real Heat fan.
No, you want to know
I'm
why
the
you're
idiot.
the one?
I'm the idiot.
I'll tell you why you're the idiot. Because you're conversating with them in the first place.
Yeah, and
That's why you're the idiot.
oh,
And
I missed
I'm
the
not gonna
team.
feel bad for you because I tell you to stop this shit, but you keep doing it anyway. So
I agree.
this is
Oh, I
exactly
forgot.
what you get. That's what you deserve.
I forgot to add another team into this conversation.
That's
But
why
just-
you're an idiot.
But still,
no.
just know,
Just-
like, you know,
Just for safety.
my fairness
Okay, go.
is the odd man out, and that's
Yeah.
why I'm like I'm because if you ask a lot of other Heat fans, you know a lot of Miami is happy and way over way
Joyed.
over. What was you gonna say? You
I
was
said
helping me out?
overjoyed, like
Yes.
over enthusiastic.
Yes, and over optimistic.
Yeah. Okay. I agree.
Because when you do a move like this, that is a win now move.
Hmm.
But I don't believe it will create a win now result.
Yeah.
I don't think that move was a win now move. I think that move was to set the organization up to try to win within the next 3 years. Like people not seeing it correctly. Like, and that that's what that move is.
Yeah.
The move is trying to set you up to win within the next 3 years. It's just people have this expectation, ain't got no patience, and always trying to run to the end before you know what I'm saying, you go through the beginning and the middle, and like that's the biggest
Mhm.
problem.
Yeah.
You just gotta slow the fuck down. It's not what it is.
By the way, I'm gonna just on side road. I don't know if he's wanting. Hold on. I'm gonna say, I'm telling him, promise him I'm speaking on it right now. Speaking on it right now, because I was just on the phone with Komu.
Okay.
Not to be confused with So yeah. So I was just messaging with him. he's actually acknowledging from that last conversation we had, he's officially fully taking our advice. You know, he's going to be utilizing social media a lot more. You know, because he understands in the age of independent artists, you have to utilize all tools and social media, and persona is a huge part of it. 100%, you're right. So
yeah, you gotta market yourself.
so shout outs to him. You know, I'll admit, I jumped the gun that I didn't ask. You know, I'll have to admit I jumped the gun that I didn't ask if he was doing it, because I just remembered the last conversation. But the actual thing that happened behind it is that he came back to let it be known that he's taking our advice serious and making the next step.
Congratulations.
So that's big ups to him. So then I could really say, so Komu, the reason why you're the person you are, the type of person you are meant for social media. You should use your comedic intelligence in social media, and then let it lead to the music, to let people finding out your music talent. Show the world how funny you are. Show the world how wild you are. Show the world how artistically creative you are, especially in your photo editing, your video editing. You know, that is what brings eyes to you. That brings in, who are you? And then makes people say, whatever you're doing, I will support whatever it is you are doing. I don't care if it's good or not. Because it's you guys, it just happens to be actual good talent, unlike a lot of artists out there. But you guys are actual good talent. But you know, make people want to look at whatever you're bringing. So I think you should lean into your comedic abilities, your comedic mind, roasting, memeing, putting something together, looking at trends. You know, you have the ability to draw something and to make people laugh. Utilize it, and then say, I also do music. So I won't, hope let it be known, and then of course, as I said earlier, when I was reviewing the music, I saw the improvement when I said, yo, utilize backgrounds, extra ad-libs. You guys have bars, but make it a song. There's bars, and then make this a song. And you guys took bars and made it a song. So, which is a huge thumbs up. I think, and I don't know if you know, you saw me smiling when I was hearing it too, and I was singing along. So, all right.
Wait, let me say something.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Topic. Like I know probably in reality, if you knew it or not, one of the biggest hesitations for you not wanting to use social media is because of what you see on social media, right? But just because a bunch of people does use something a certain way doesn't mean you have to. You can have your content be whatever your content is. Don't feel like you have to have it be a certain way because other people's content is a certain way. No, talent will always rise to the top. And there are a lot of people like me that don't give a damn about all this bullshit on social media and care about the things that are truly important and the good things people are doing and support that. So just like there's a legion of people that are on social media for the bullshit and the fuck shit, there is a huge amount of people that are here for the good and seeing it and also, putting it out in the ether for other people to see. And just as much, I'm not gonna say just as much good shit goes viral as bad shit, But there's a ton of good things that go viral every day too. It's how you have your algorithm as a person by what you want to see, which comes from the way you live your life and what you want for the world. You see my algorithm, it ain't a whole bunch of women and all this fuck shit or whatever. I'm a very positive person. I'm in to certain things, and you know these things are important to me, and I care about you know the people that are close to me and the good things they are doing, and not just seeing it, but seeing it and sharing it, and helping them become bigger as a person and a platform. And there's so many people like that, and this whole community is that way. So everything you're doing, if you're not in here, Mo, get them in here. Start posting your stuff in here, and we'll get that stuff put out to our own communities on top of just the people in here. So, like, that was it.
Yes, sir. Even me, I like, there's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of trends that I'm like, I don't want to be part of this. Like, I don't want to do this trend. But there's also trends of like, I can do this. And there's many, or there's so many different trends that you can be part of, and so many different memes. But you still have the ability, because Komu has the ability to make people laugh on his own. He don't need to do I'm trying to find a cleaner word, but like super low IQ type trends. You know what I'm saying? Or like type, those types of trends that'll put yourself in dangerous positions.
Yeah, you don't gotta follow the norm.
Yeah, not follow the norm, but like there's this trends that you'll put yourself in very compromising and dangerous positions. You don't have to do those trends. But there are plenty of other trends where it's completely safe, completely harmless, and you can still be funny. And
Absolutely.
is Komu has that ability to do those. And then in turn he has the ability to bring eyes onto him. And then he has the ability to make people say, I don't know who you are, but now I do, and I'll support whatever it is you're doing, whether it's good or not. And then it just happens to be good, which is just the cherry on the top.
He's a good human being with good energy and a good spirit.
Yes.
People take to that.
Yeah.
I think he should utilize his good energy and his good spirit. And he, bro, even me, like I keep a lot of my content clean and clean as a whistle. And I ain't got to do super low IQ or I don't have to put myself in compromising or dangerous positions, in dangerous situations, to still bring joy and smiles on people, or to bring eyes to my content.
Absolutely not. You're 100% right.
So I think about that route, and then sprinkle your music somewhere. And I know this is kind of a different type of example, where there was like one rapper's name is I think Adam Killer, something like that. Where he would just go up to random people and like kind of bend over with his hands behind his back and be like, "Ooh, arrest me, daddy," and he'll just do a little dance.
What the hell?
But okay. And he would do it over and over. But when he does a little dance, he'll put that dance in slow motion and puts like the first 5 seconds of his music. It got so annoying, and everyone was so annoyed over it, that it went viral. Where there's girls that would just come up, "Ooh, arrest me, daddy," or it would be weird, but it was funny. It's comedic. It's odd,
Lighthearted.
lighthearted,
It is
or
lighthearted,
there
but
was some,
yeah.
and he was also like, "Yo, if you're a Filipino baddie, this is for you," and he'll do a little dance, but he'll sprinkle his music. If you're a,
Mm.
if you're a I remember one time there was another video he just went viral where he was like, I won't say the exact word, but you'll know where I'm going. He's like, if you're a Transformer Filipino baddie, this is
Mm-hmm.
for you. and then it was like, what? Hey yo, and then did a little dance, viral,
Oh.
engagement everywhere, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Or like if you're from a very specific street and area of this very specific street city, this is for you. Like, and people are
Right.
like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
Whoa, how do you're this is a little too local for me, but like, he would do this.
That's the best way to market the music.
That's the best way to market the music.
Market yourself.
Market
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
People
Yeah.
like there's things that are cool, but like to really like get an audience, like it got to be bigger than just the things you're showing. Like you want people to get invested with you. If a person falls in love with you, they'll be there for all your content, anything you do,
Mm-hmm.
because they don't want to just pick out things that they might like or think that's clever or catchy. They want to support the person that is making all these things that they find catchy and love, and like bring joy to their life. That's why streaming blew up the way it did. People are not like there's streamers that multi-stream and they play some games that like there's people in they stream that don't give a fuck about it, but they'll sit there and watch it because they support that person, and that person makes it enjoyable for them. Where like because it's much bigger than the game, is the person plus the game plus the chat, which equals an experience you can only get from that person, from that one place.
Yeah, man. In, it's
Hey Mo, just to strengthen your argument regarding the Bam and Giannis duo, I was looking
let's
at
do it.
all the teams in the East. The only team that this duo will be better than is the Washington Wizards. That's
Well,
the only one.
pre Giannis was
What?
better than the Washington Wizards. Pre Giannis, you know.
I was looking through all the Eastern
Yeah,
Conference teams.
I think, and I'm not saying that he's gonna be just dog doodle water, but because one thing's for certain, whether I would have liked it or not, Giannis is bringing booty cheeks to the seats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's box office.
Box
Yeah.
office. That's
what Stephen A says all the time about Kyrie, right?
yeah,
Mhm.
With box office, he makes
Yeah.
people, walk through the turnstile. You need
yes,
that as a franchise.
yes.
And Mo, the earlier argument that you made way before regarding Julius Randle, I think Julius Randle's gonna get the Nets to a playoff seeding or a play-in tournament this upcoming season. Because I was looking at
A lot
this
of people are
Nets
saying
roster.
that.
I
Yeah,
don't. I would
I'm
love
not
to
there
see.
yet, but
I would love to see the Nets roster. I don't know.
hey,
I don't know if they're.
I don't
I,
sleep on Michael Porter Jr. and
me
Julius
neither.
Randle. Yeah,
bro,
But
I ain't
Nick
gonna lie,
was,
Mark.
they lost Nick Claxton, and that kind of was like, I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, Michael Porter Jr. I ain't gonna lie, he kind of does get the slander from me, bro. I go straight to sleep.
He balled out last year,
He
yeah.
did.
being the number one option in Brooklyn.
yeah, that's what he wants. He likes being the number one option, but I think if you really trying to do something, he can't be the number one option.
I don't care if people like to be the number one option or not. It can be.
Yeah.
I think the kid got enough talent to actually be a number one option. I felt that way when he was on Denver, and he was playing by all those people. But the kid got game. Yeah, dude, it's for real. Like,
yeah.
It's just
check your Instagram.
I don't.
Oh,
Oh Lord, Grails is at it.
that nigga just come in here and say that, didn't say nothing to nobody else and leave.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Wait till the next time I see Grills.
All right.
He gonna hear it from me.
Here's the thing.
Well, hold
another thing that.
Hold on, because Grails kind of messed me up.
All right, my bad. Go ahead.
With Michael Porter Jr., Denver. My problem was, he was known to not play like within the team, and because I also believe he has all the talent in the world. He has all the ability in the world. But you can have a talent and just be a complete liability because you overly overly rely on your just ability. And that's the worst thing you can do. He always wants the ball, and I get it. It's just the first thing you do when you get the ball, you just want to straight shoot it, and you just always want the ball. And this is not a one-on-one game. It's not a one-man show. You can't treat it as a one-man show. It's kind of the same type of take that Kobe had about Harden. It's a team game. You have to treat it as such. If you don't treat it as such, you'll always do nice numbers, but that's it. It stops there.
Yeah.
And it was, and you had people like Jokic and Jamal Murray and Aaron Gordon. They played so much for each other. They masked Michael Porter Jr.'s mindset. Joker. Hell, he purely plays. His game is straight up 5-on-5.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard to guard because you're not guarding him. You have to guard the whole team. And one guy can't do that because that means you have to rely on the whole team, and it makes it impossible. That's what made him so good. And then Jamal Murray was also like, what was broken down when he, especially against the Heat, like Jamal Murray was like the head of the snake in a way, even though Joker was the guy, but it was like, if you took away Jamal Murray, you had a chance. Joker, you just couldn't take him out because he uses the whole team against you.
You're gonna hear Jamal Murray slander from me. I'm sorry.
Well, at least that finals. I'm gonna reference that finals in that year before his injury.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
And Aaron Gordon, who just wanted to play his role and did what he was needed.
Yeah, he's the MVP of that team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My opinion. He
said
him and Peyton Watson are the two important players of that team after Jokic.
So, but still, you see what I mean? But although Michael Porter Jr. was basically the third option, but he didn't like that. The reports was about he didn't like being the third option. He had a problem with being the third option. He had an issue with it. He wanted to be the first option, but Him as a third option was what got him the ring. And I believe that's how it's like. That's how it ought to be. If he wants a shot at another championship, because once you get to the playoffs, you clearly see how important team basketball is.
Mm-hmm.
Can't win without it.
Yeah.
That's why Josh. I'll take a Josh Hart over Michael Porter Jr. any day.
Yes, I agree.
Any day. Does what is needed. Instead of saying this is my team, just give me the ball, I'll just shoot it right away with 23 seconds on the clock.
I understand what you mean. By the way, I'm glad you brought up Josh Hart. Who would you take, Josh Hart or Derek White? They're both team players. I would take Derek White.
Josh Hart. But it's a small. To me, it's a small.
No, man.
It's a small margin to me. I think Derek White has what Josh Hart has, but I think Josh Hart just has a little better. But I'm taking Josh Hart.
Hey.
Was there? I thought it was another gauntlet of questions.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we basically went through the East, and basically what was determined is that this Miami, with Giannis and Bam, it's better than the teams that didn't make it to the play-in tournament minimum, as constructed currently, with those two guys.
I have a question to ask y'all.
Go ahead.
Since it seems like I'll know a lot about the NBA, and any one of y'all can answer, where do y'all see the future of the NBA going? Because it seems like...
Well, hold on. Damn, hold on now. I'm supposed to stop this shit right now. How about you say hello first?
Oh, okay. Hey,
what we doing here?
Oh yeah,
my bad.
You had interrupted the conversation.
Okay. I thought that was.
Remember, I also, as I'm live, I got to be in the middle of the conversation. Oh my god, I didn't record. I'm an idiot.
Oh wait, what?
No, I haven't been recording the whole time.
Record.
Oh
well. Greetings,
Are you recording
everyone.
or
no? I've been live, but it's just I never do it. Just to make clips, I got to go through the extra steps that I didn't want to do.
All right.
We're all right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Ask the question, Grios. How are you doing, by the way?
I'm doing very well. Y'all are just so in tune with that conversation. I'm like, you know what? Let me just try to stay on topic. But yeah, that's my bad for not saying hi first.
All right. You do that shit again, we're gonna have a problem with you and me. I'm just letting you know where we stand. But go ahead, ask the question.
Where y'all see as being the future of the NBA with everything going on?
Think the future's bright.
The future is bright, and I will say this: we're finally going back to basketball with position. Enough of the positionless crap that I was used to hearing, because you're gonna now have like positions, people actually playing their positions instead of like playing and being a point guard and stuff like that. Like, don't get it wrong, you will see one or two odd players being able to handle the basketball and everything, but you're not gonna get the ridiculousness of like everybody being able to dribble the basketball and shoot threes. You're now gonna get back to people playing their actual positions.
I think there's still gonna be a decent amount of that. I think the shift is not that extreme. I think, now that Brunson has set the standard and the Knicks have set the standard that you can win a championship, not with everybody being 6'6" or better, all of this stuff, and that actual people that play a position and with it plays the position in the way it's intended, right? Not a Trey Young shooting a bunch of threes, shooting a hard percentage, and not being a really good passer, but actually a point guard being a really good passer, and then he can score. Right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have people that were playing point guard, but really twos, being as twos and actually bringing prototypical point guards back.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh,
what I think the big shift is going to be.
yeah. And
And the draft
another
has
thing.
shown that. Like you've seen that in the draft.
Yeah. Oh, another thing I wanted to add. You're finally gonna see size on the front court instead of it being like one setter and people that are 6'6" and under.
And a bunch of
But
wings.
yeah, you're you're now getting towards what it used to be, where like your wings used to be like 6'6" and above. Your
With
your
who?
power forwards used to be 6'9" and above. We're
With
finally
who?
getting back towards that.
Who?
Mm-hmm. The draft showed that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The majority of teams.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they did show it.
Yeah, you should have been here to watch the draft with us. The shift in the league was
Really?
immediate from the first pick, like
Mm-hmm.
immediate.
Mm-hmm.
The trades, this and that, all of that. People prioritizing size, not you know what I'm saying, and prioritizing like proper power forwards.
Proper wings.
Proper.
Yeah, proper point guards.
Yeah.
Like A Cup Junior and all of that shit. Like
Proper two guards like Cameron Carr with the
yeah.
Yeah.
AJ DeBonza.
I think.
Yeah.
I think a lot of teams need to understand there's a reason why they have these positions, and
Yeah.
there's a reason why they draw up these roles.
Yeah.
You know, they're there for a reason. It's just
Mm-hmm.
you can't expect everyone to be positionless because not everyone is like built like that. Maybe I would have understood a Wemby is able to be positionless, but I think, you know, I think of those clutch moments, that last clutch moment where Wemby was guarding Brunson on the perimeter, and I called it. I said if New York's gonna win or if Brunson's gonna win, he's going to see Wemby right in front of him, and he has to do.
Yeah.
And the question is, what are you gonna do about it? Wemby is in front of you. What are you gonna do about it? I shouldn't have said that. I'm not supposed to say that.
Yeah.
That's the problem. The fact that I had to say that is the problem, and the fact that I was right is the problem.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
The thing about Jalen Brunson and the Knicks, the way they went at Wemby was they wasn't scared. Jalen Brunson wasn't scared to go at Wemby.
Yeah,
he went at Wemby and put him in positions where under the rim he couldn't block his shot.
Mm-hmm.
Where a lot of people like, unless you're small enough to do that, you don't possess that part of your game because you're too tall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you're gonna try to do that shit. You're gonna jump up. You're gonna hit your head on the rim. And you're gonna have a concussion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But being that he's so good with both hands and all of that, he can put Wemby on his left side of his body, and then put the ball in his right hand. Come back, use the rim and the backboard as his protector. Lay it up with the right hand. You can't get to that shit. Wemby can't get to it. He's too tall. He can't get under the rim to get around it and get a tip it or anything too tall.
Mm-hmm.
My other issue was around.
Iori, you're hot micing. Please, Iori, fix your mic. You're hot micing.
I didn't even say anything.
Don't matter. Nobody said you said anything.
It's just whatever's going on in your background. Because it would interrupt the live.
Yeah,
I'm just on my phone.
Sorry.
All right, go ahead.
Oh yeah. The biggest thing, because that clutch moment. The clutch moment when Wimby was guarding Brunson at the three line. Brunson missed it.
Yeah.
And Wimby's supposed to be back there.
Mm-hmm.
In the paint.
But weren't you guys saying this earlier?
He couldn't get the rebound on time.
Can he finish his point? You're getting on my nerves with this shit. Better stop.
I'm saying he couldn't get the rebound. He couldn't get to the rebound on time because he was too busy all the way at the three. Normally, and that's the issue with positionless basketball.
Yeah.
Because traditional basketball, his ass should have stayed at maybe Stephon Castle or hell, even De'Aaron Fox. I don't care. Should be in front of Jalen Brunson, and in case he misses it, Wemby should already be there at the paint. At least be there, not going to the paint from the three. That's where positionless basketball fucked him up, which is really also the coach's fault. But,
I agree.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I'm glad you brought it up.
Better set at the power forward in a 2-3 zone than him ever trying to defend the Knicks smaller guards at the 3-point line. That was a mistake.
I'm gonna add another thing regarding modern day basketball. I'm glad that we are finally getting away with the idea of like switching everything, because as it's been found out that when you switch everything on defense, you get screwed over, as you described with that perfect play, where like Jalen Brunson was able to get Wemby switched onto him, which forced Wemby out of the painted area to protect the rim.
Yeah, bro. Like, yo.
Yeah, we're getting away from the switch everything on defense finally.
Yeah, that's what fucks it. I'm like, bro, you like, yo, nigga, get your ass down in the paint just in case he misses it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad that Shaquille brought up this point about De'Aaron Fox. I'm not gonna shit on the guy. I think he's playing the wrong position. He, to me, more looks like a two guard, because let me preface this. When him and Halliburton were a backcourt, this was, mind you, this was in Halliburton's rookie year and first half of his second season. Fox was operating more as a two guard, and Halliburton was more of the point guard. So and Fox was more effective playing as a two guard. I just personally think that he's playing the wrong position. He's not a point guard. He's
not a point guard, in my opinion.
He's more of a two guard.
Who you want at the one?
Harper.
Who's
Harper
actually
is the natural point guard.
Huh?
Prototypical one.
Yeah.
Dylan Harper, Ron Harper's son.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan Harper is genuinely a point guard.
Prototypical
De'Aaron Fox. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox, like, to me, is more of a two guard than a point guard. He plays more as a two guard, and I think he's more comfortable as a two guard.
He's more comfortable.
Or do you want him like be a two guard off the bench? Well, you probably can't say hell yeah. All right, then Rain.
I'm hearing a lot that the Spurs next season is going to start Harper, Vassell, and De'Aaron Fox. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Now with the drive that they got some, big body power forwards and shit. I think there's gonna be times where Wemmy's gonna be a power forward instead of a center, and then one of them are gonna be playing center.
What about Castle?
If you didn't see what happened in the drive, you behind.
What about Castle?
Yeah,
Castle might come off the bench.
You want Castle off the bench?
Why not?
Why not?
Okay, all right.
Hey,
came off the bench, right? What's the problem?
Yeah. And and I need to address this. The kid we drafted at 20, he won't play this season. They're gonna he's going to get surgery again to fix his knee, and the Spurs plan is to have him rehab his rookie season.
Okay.
So it'll be the UConn kid we drafted that's going to be the backup five.
Because even if I did watch the draft, I don't know the Spurs like that.
Okay.
No, but it
Yeah, but
changed.
y'all do. That's that. But
It
you guys
changed
do. So that's
all
why
of it.
I wanted to. I was curious because I'm like, I still wouldn't know the
Mo,
Spurs.
And Mo, you were wrongly assuming. I'm okay with De'Aaron Fox starting if you play him in his right position, which is the shooting guard, not the point guard.
Because I'm speaking of because how much I like Stephon Castle. That's why I mentioned him.
Don't get it twisted. I like Stephon Castle too, but
like what I
but
don't
one thing I've
understand was
also
just that
noticed with the
we live in
benches,
an age
whenever
where you think like your best players got to start. They don't. Like
yeah, they don't.
what you really need from your best players is to play in the fourth quarter. It
Yeah,
don't matter if they start or not. Like
yeah. Rain, I was getting to it. Is that when I saw the bench unit in the Spurs coming off the bench, we had no defense coming off
none.
the
Like
bench.
cooked.
Yeah, no defense off the bench. So it'll be more suited for Castle to come off the bench. I
Yeah.
you're hot micing again, please.
Again? I didn't even
Yes.
see him.
Is it whatever's
Nice.
going
Hot
on in your
micing.
background is going through. That's why.
Yeah.
But
And
okay.
again with De'Aaron,
And because also I have to mention,
I don't even have a fan on, by the way. I don't have anything on in my back. Just,
Don't matter what the hell I got to do with anything. We don't know what the sound is or where it's coming from, but it's coming somewhere. It could be your area, it could be somebody's apartment, it could be something going on outside. I don't know
TV.
what it is, but we can hear it.
The mic can be very sensitive, so you may not even realize what it's picking up and all that.
But because my biggest question, because I wonder how good players are. Now me, I'm like, forget your feelings. Like, I would also be on Rain's side. It's about you should worry about if you're gonna finish the game in the fourth quarter. That tells you how important you are.
Yeah.
is it better now?
We'll see.
Right now.
We will see. But go ahead, Iori.
You mean Mo?
Go ahead, Mo. Sorry.
Because we're also in an age where like players really put a lot of like emphasis on like, yo, I want to start. I don't want to ride the bench. Like it's a shame to be on the bench, or it's a shame to be like a Manu Ginobili, Jamal Crawford, where those comparisons are really an honor to keep it 100.
Yes.
But they don't see it as such.
Can I dead the conversation with this?
No.
When it comes to all right.
I mean, you can say your point, but it probably won't dead the conversation.
You're right. Apologies for using the wrong phrase of words. Okay, what I wanted to get at is that Stephon Castle, for him, he wants to win, so he's okay with coming off the bench if that's what the team requires. Even with the Dylan Harper, when the rumors were flying out that he's unhappy coming off the bench, I have receipts. Ron Harper, his dad said, "Stop lying." His kid did not even say that he's not happy coming off the bench. Ron Harper, that's the dad saying it. So wherever these rumors came from, it shocked me because the dad is saying it that he does not that the son doesn't mind coming off the bench.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing with Stephon Castle. In fact, when he was starting out at UConn, he was coming off the bench to provide the defense. It's just that later on in the national championship, he became a starter when it was needed. And that was my final point regarding that.
Yeah, the biggest thing is this. Like some people might feel a certain way, this and that. But like, like when you on a team with the right culture and the right coaching staff and proof of concept that this works, because he ain't on no other team to spur. You know what I'm saying? Like the proof of concept is there. Nobody's one of the greatest players the league's ever seen. and one of the best 6 men to ever play the game.
Mhm.
You need people to come off the bench and stabilize it. Like, you need that. Like, you don't have that. Like, you're not gonna really win in this league because your margins is gonna be so bad. Like, you can't have a team that that go up 10 points, and then when the starters go to the bench, they lose, they go down 15 points. Like, you're not gonna win like that. Like, having a bench is super important, and being a leader of a great bench is an incredible feeling. It's
This
not about not about where you start. It's about where you end.
this finals just showed us. Well, hell, I always say every finals really shows us how important bench depth is.
Yeah.
Every time we see the finals, you see bench depth. You know
Look
that.
at OKC. They had an incredible bench.
You know I. You know I. Incredible bench. Yeah. I hope I hope to see my Heat like answer that question some way somehow. You know. So I hope. No more. Yeah, bro. I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah. You just gotta see it correct. Like, this year, this season that's coming, it's not for y'all to go on some crazy run and do some crazy shit. Season 1 set the foundation. Season 2, get the talent in the building. And then you're typically not gonna win on the first year that you get the talent in the building. You need a year for them to get in sync, learn to play together, do all the things. It's the third year where you really got a shot. So just be patient, lean into it, and you know what I'm saying. And if you believe in your organization, that they do the right things, and they got they they make the right trades, and they bring in the right people, and they great at developing talent, then you shouldn't have a negative attitude about it. Like, you should be pretty damn positive.
Mm-hmm.
Because the hardest thing is the foundation, and you already got that.
Yeah.
It's the coach, it's the front office, it's the scouting department, it's all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I
Yeah.
ask a question regarding that? Also, what's up, everyone? How you
What
guys
up,
doing?
What up,
Shaquille?
Shaquille?
Shaquille,
What up,
assalamu
It's been a
alaikum, my BB.
What
walaikum
up?
assalam. I say, yeah,
Nabule.
Hi.
Wambaka, and yeah, Thunder, Rain, Iori, Grios. Good to see you guys.
Always,
What
brother.
up? Oh,
Yeah. Um, Rain, I was really intrigued about your point regarding the fact that this is a trade set up for like a few years' time. Now, I know to trade for Giannis, they gave away not only a bit of depth, but also like draft picks. And a lot of the draft picks, you can correct me if I'm wrong, like 2030, 2031, etc. So how do you feel with the fact that if it's this trade is to set up for the future, that around that time there's going to be draft picks that they've given away that could have been used to help build depth and draft players for the future? Do you think they've left themselves like a really short window to challenge in that regard?
Yeah, but that's what a move like this is. Like, you make a move like this, you're trying to win a championship, and like, I'll never fault a team for doing everything they can to win a championship. Because in my opinion, if you play for anything else, that shit don't matter. It's irrelevant.
yep.
If you playing to get to the finals, but you ain't playing to win a championship, you wasting everybody's time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if your goal is to do, even if you don't make it, if your goal day one when you walk in there is a championship, you shouldn't even be in there in the first place.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Listen, it's like the point I make all the time. Some people, some people are fine working a job, and then some people ain't gonna settle for a job. They want a career. You know what I'm saying? Like get into the Eastern, like get into the playing. You know what I'm saying? That's a job, bro. Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals or the NBA Finals or winning it all, that's a career.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And to add to that, Shaquille, the purpose of building a team, if you're an organization, is to contend for a championship. And you could do it like various ways. You could do it by trading for a superstar caliber player or doing it through the draft, like how OKC did. But the purpose should always be to contend for a championship.
Yeah.
It's not just to be a playing team or a playoff team, because that's a loser's mentality, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
And
Yeah,
to me, there's only two things that you need to be doing as an organization. You need to be extremely good or extremely bad. The worst thing you could do is be in the middle. It's the worst thing you can do because you're not gonna have, the pinballs ain't, the balls ain't on your side, and you know what I'm saying, like you're not getting in, you're not making it far enough in the playoffs. So as a franchise, you're losing money, using endorsements for the people on your team. You know what I'm saying? Like they not getting paid these extra checks that they get, because they going and playing in all these playoff games and doing all of this stuff. Like than just it's more than just a championship that comes from, getting in and winning it. It sets your whole career up, sets you up for life. You a champion, bro. They can't never take that away from you.
yeah. I mean, it's interesting that you said that, Rain, because you know I'm always a fan of building through the draft because the thing is, like, I'm not somebody who thinks you can just get like one or two big free agents and then just have a bunch of tomato can players in between and then actually end up doing something. Because the cohesiveness of the team is better if you're actually able to get them through the draft or develop them. Because once you develop them with or without the draft, you can actually season them right from a particular position of, okay, like they know each other, they've played with each other, and they've played with each other all the way up. Like there's a special thing about teams like that, right? If you look at the um, Golden State Warriors, right? They're a perfect example of that, right? They you had Steph, you had Clay, you had Draymond, and then you had like other people around. Right now, when KD came through, like having KD around is nice, and having other people around is nice. But the thing is, like, those three guys have a lot of reps and they have a lot of trust because they came into the league together, they built their careers together, and there's a certain chemistry, there's a gelling within those three and the other people that are part of that team, right? That's not something you can force. Yeah, you can go ahead and sign a bunch of free agents and stuff like that, but that team cohesiveness is just different when you do it the homegrown way, right? So that's the thing.
I kind of disagree because I understand what you're going with like building it through the draft. And yes, I see the benefit of it, but take the New York Knicks for an example. They built that whole team from free agency.
The trades.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
trade. So so
yeah,
so the point I'm getting at is there's no right or wrong way. It's just that you have to figure out it's a balance. Like if you're gonna build a core through the draft, you may sometimes need to use a free agency because sometimes when it comes to like building it through the draft, when you say like draft a very young player, he may not be at the level of the core that you've built for them to contribute. So you need like the guy from free agency and trade to like contribute right away for contending for a championship. I
Sure.
just believe there's a balance to team
Sure.
building.
I mean, I think it depends on the market too, right? Certain markets I think are better off building through the draft, right? Like for example, um, like I'll give you an example, right? Obviously, you can have certain teams that build through free agency, but there are certain teams that are going to get the most bang for their buck by actually drafting players because those cities aren't really cities that free agents want to go to, right? Like for example, a team like the Indiana Pacers are generally a type of franchise that you'd be better off building through the draft with. Why? Because Indiana is a small market team. Can you get free agents? Can you get trades? The trade part is probably the easiest part. Getting free agents in a place like Indiana isn't probably their first it probably isn't their first choice, right? Going to places like LA, going to places like Houston, going to places like Dallas, going to places like Golden State now. The reason I say now is because I knew when Golden State were horrible, like the Donyell Marshall, the Joe Smith era.
I
Ain't nobody
remember.
wanted, ain't nobody wanted to go to Golden State ever, right? And people want to go to Golden State now, kind of, because Steph is there, right? So they want to play with Steph. But I remember back when uh, before Steph was there, a lot of people didn't want to go there because it just wasn't. It didn't have the pizzazz, and it didn't really have the type of brand equity that Golden State has now. Golden State has genuine brand equity now because of Steph, and back when Clay was there because of Clay, right? So yeah, the small market teams will never be able to really get the top tier free agents because generally they don't want to go there. That they want to go to the bigger market teams because there's more brand equity there. There's more opportunities for a lot of different things, right? I mean, LA's always been like that. San Francisco's like that too now with Golden State, right? It just is what it is, right? Like people don't want to sign with the Sacramento King because Sacramento's like a fucking horrible place to play. It's I mean, if you've been to Sacramento, there really ain't nothing going on in fucking Sacramento, other than just boring shit. LA, you got the beach, you got everything going on. Everybody wants to come to LA. Same thing with New York, same thing with Boston. Like because those are like top 10 markets in all of America
For
to
years,
go.
for decades, for years nobody wanted to go to the Knicks. What are you talking about? Like you out of your mind?
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
like
What are you talking
nobody.
about?
We couldn't get free agents to go to the Knicks at all.
Right,
Look,
because
look,
because
look at Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving. They went to the Nets, nigga. They wouldn't
because
even
the
go
team
to the Knicks.
because the team was bad, right?
But
Because the team was bad.
Iori, that wasn't your point. You said that the
Yeah,
market. Can I say this? The size of your market does not matter. What matters is the type of team you built, what is the core, who's in charge of the front office. That to me, what I've noticed is more important. And
Yeah.
secondly, you picked Indiana. Indiana is a horrible example for a small market team because they did not build that team through the draft. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they trade for a superstar to build that
Yeah.
team?
Yeah, they do. They
And
do.
remember,
Look, it
Siakam
it does.
came from the
Toronto.
Raptors. So
Yeah. Halliburton
Yeah,
came from. And so
oh,
you're
right.
yeah, they two biggest players
regarding.
that wasn't even drafted.
Yeah.
I know.
So
I know.
I understand what you're trying
What?
what you're trying to premise your
What?
argument. Heck, the OKC Thunder wasn't built through the draft. They got their superstar through a trade.
I mean, this OKC wasn't built through the draft, but OKC's big years were completely built through the draft. I'm
No, it
talking
wasn't.
about. Look,
Who?
so
Who? Who? Who?
Kevin Durant wasn't drafted. Russell Westbrook wasn't drafted. James Harden wasn't drafted.
You mean the 1 year he was there and left, and
No, I
then
mean,
Even okay.
hold on, let me finish. And then the rest of the years where KD and Russell Westbrook couldn't even play with each other because Russell Westbrook wanted to be 1A when he should have been 1B. You mean
Mhm.
those years?
Yeah.
well,
The years that didn't lead to a championship? Those years?
Yeah.
but the thing is, without the draft, you wouldn't even have that team.
And what that
Okay.
team lead to? One NBA final.
Yeah.
No
What?
championships.
And
Right. Well, look.
I already furthermore.
Here we go with
The,
this talk mediocre
the
average. Being comfortable with being average and not doing what you
Yeah.
need to do to get to the level where you can win it all.
Mhm.
That's what that team was. That's why KD left. Because he knew he would
right
never win one with Russell
Yeah.
Westbrook. Because he was a
because they were
fucking
too
nut.
young. Because they were too young, and
Not when he
they let
left. It wasn't.
they let their egos get in the middle of that. Right? They were building it that way. But then again, like you said, Russell wanted to run the show when he should have been 1B instead of being 1A. That's his ego that pretty much blew that shit up.
I already
Right?
that even when you used OKC, that again is a terrible example for your argument that building it through the draft is the optimal way because a major pieces of that OKC team that you want to talk about. Perkins was acquired through a trade. Derek Fisher was acquired through the buyout market. Heck,
And those
their
were
shooting
role
guard.
players.
Finish, Yori.
Those were role players at the time. I'm talking about building the
You
base
can't
of
win
your.
a championship without role players.
Yeah,
Of course, of
they
course.
got the role players through trades and the buyout market. So don't tell me that like building it through the draft is the optimal way when it's like clearly isn't. You need a balance. That's what me and Rainy want to
Oh, right.
emphasize.
You generally build those types of teams in those types of markets. Your prime young talent usually comes through the draft. You get veterans, you get people that don't want to be there through trades. Why? Because when those trades happen, they gotta come there. They don't got a choice. They don't got a choice, right? For example, a perfect example of that, C Webb with Sacramento. He didn't want to go there. There ain't no way in hell he would go there. But he had to go there because they traded his ass and they dumped him in Sacramento. Now, they turned that thing into like a special team. Why? Because they had Mike Bibby and they had like all these other guys, these young guys, White Chocolate, Hito Turkoglu, Peja Stojakovic, all those people were drafted. Ain't no way in late '90s Sacramento that those people are gonna come on their own.
Vlade Divac wasn't drafted.
Yeah.
Weber
I
wasn't
know.
drafted. White Chocolate wasn't
Oh,
drafted. What are you
Bibby was
talking
of
about?
course,
Bibby.
of course, White
Bibby
Chocolate.
came from a trade.
Yeah, he wasn't drafted. None
Of,
every person you said
of
wasn't
course,
fucking drafted. Every
he
important
was
person on
he
that team
wasn't
wasn't drafted.
Peja
Maybe.
Stojakovic wasn't drafted. Come on, bro.
Only
Like those
Peja
three,
and
White
only Peja and Hito were drafted, and they weren't the main
and,
players.
Not at all.
and White was drafted too.
No, not by them.
Yeah, he was drafted by Orlando.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
But he was traded to the Kings.
Yeah,
They
he wasn't drafted.
or
That's what we're saying. Like,
Yeah,
Lando picked him for the Kings and then traded him.
yeah.
That's what that's what happened.
it was
Right?
by
You
a
build
trade, though. They
Again,
acquired him by a
trade.
trade.
bro. Come on, man.
They got the draft position by a trade. Wasn't theirs.
Yeah,
They drafted him and then they traded him. So that's a draft asset, right? That's what I'm saying. That's
No,
what
it's a
I'm saying.
draft asset for the team that traded him. In the books, that's how it goes down. It's a draft asset for the team that traded him.
All right. If you wanna go like that, I got you. But what I'm saying is that they built that team mostly those young pieces came through the draft. You had other people like
Not
Vladi
their
and
draft.
all the you had Vladi and C Webb that came through free agent, right? But most of that young core came through the draft, right? Because at that time we're still dealing with a damaged. When you have a damaged brand in a small city, the only way you're going to actually be able to put together long-term assets is through the draft.
That's
Most
not true.
people who are young guys don't want to go there in free agent. They'll come later on when the team's better, but they're not going to be drawn to a place like Sacramento. When they got LA and they got Phoenix and like these other
You know, there's
better.
only so many slots on the roster, right? There's not like
yeah.
unlimited. Like,
Of course not.
you know,
Of course not.
how many players are in the league?
Of course, bro.
You know how much, how contracts work. Like, there's only so much money that can be given.
Of course.
Yeah, so if you want to get paid a certain amount, or you want a max contract, like most teams with those players can't afford you.
Of course.
You gotta go somewhere, and it's gonna be the team that's willing to pay you that money.
Yeah, but at that point, I mean, look, I remember Sacramento back in the Mitch Richmond days.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay.
He's one of my favorite players of all time.
When Mitch would pretty much score 30 points and then get blown out by 15 to 18 points every night.
Mm-hmm.
That's how bad the Kings were before White Chocolate and Hito and Peja and C Webb and Vladi came through. Right? It was just horrible.
But they all did before Weber. Weber was the last one.
I think
Yeah.
I want to jump in here.
Yeah,
Can I finish up the point?
no, let me go first. Yeah, Mo.
Okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think the money thing that Brain brought up, it can't be glossed over
Yeah.
because it's one of the biggest factors when it comes to how teams are allowed and or able to build.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And that's a thing that I have with most players. They choose money over winning. So it's like, to hell of what is being built in this organization is
Of course,
this
that happens
team.
too.
It's not that it happens too. It's that is the thing that happens.
The majority of the time.
Majority of the times, it's been some of the most significant roles.
Sure.
Where plenty of players, and it's not like they're so wrong or like necessarily, let's say, incorrect in a way when they feel like they feel like they're worth more than what they're getting paid, and a lot of times they are correct. And sometimes it hinders the ability to proper build the team.
Sure.
That's why the only person that I'm always going to go back to him, the only person that really did how you would have wanted it to be, although it was also another one who didn't get drafted into the team, but said, forget the money, I want something special being built. That was Jalen Brunson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have to burst your bubble. That Sacramento team was created via trades, and I had to even check. Only 3 players were part of the team that were originally drafted. Only 3. Majority of that team that represents the core acquired through trades and free agency.
There were some trades. I mean, okay, so Vladi came
Most
through
trades.
free agency.
Well, three.
Most of them.
I ain't gonna lie, 3 players that got drafted. That was more than just some trades, bro.
Out of 13 players, like what we
Out
talking
of 13.
Yeah.
So
The only 3 that were part of that Kings team was Peja, Lawrence Funderburk, and Hito Turkoglu. The rest of them were acquired through trades and free agency.
Was it not Chris Webber?
So
Well, no, because Weber came through from a trade.
yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He
Vince
didn't
got
even
the-
want to stay. I was
Yeah.
watching. I seen this yesterday in the short. A couple of days ago in the short. He was talking about it. He was like told the front office to trade him because he wasn't gonna play. Like
yeah,
and he was like, nah, wait, let me finish before you think you should just agree with me. And he was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it, blah blah blah. And they was like, well, we're not trading you. And he said, yo, just show up to practice and see what you think. He showed up to practice. White Chocolate was doing some crazy shit. He looked, he seen it. He's like, oh, I could play with this guy. And then he decided to stay and played hard. And they went to the Western Conference Finals, if I remember correct.
Yes.
for sure.
Took Shaq and Kobe to the Lakers. Took Shaq and Kobe to 7 games.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
There's a reason why I always mention money in a lot of the sports arguments, because I have no choice but to. And at the same time, in a lot of sports talks, in every form, whether it's Twitter or as mainstream from ESPN to Fox Sports, they tried their damnedest to remove money from the equation. But that's such a huge driving force when it comes to players, because one of the most taboo topics is you coming off as a pocket watcher. They don't want you to pocket watch.
Yeah.
It's too important of an argument. And I don't mind, and I get players wanting to exercise their right and freedom to get paid what they're worth. My only problem is sometimes now it's kind of a separate issue, but my problem is that they don't stand 10 toes with it. If you want money, say it's money, but don't demand money and be mad you're not winning because you took all the money. And there's caps. There's caps, there's aprons, there's first and second aprons, especially now. There's luxury taxes.
For sure.
That was my issue with Giannis in Milwaukee. He's mad that that it's hard to build a team around him, but you got all the space.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Hmm.
But
And what
yeah,
people need to realize before the NBA is a sport, it's a business.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And just like with any business, I'm not gonna sit there and have an issue with somebody trying to get their money when the business is making money off of their back.
Yeah.
When KD came to
Yeah.
Golden State, Steph Curry, KD, I'm sorry, Steph Curry,
Like
Draymond, and
sponsor.
Clay collectively took a pay cut
yeah.
together at the same time to make room for KD. And KD took a form of pay cut himself.
Yeah.
So all of them can play together. A collective
Yes.
effort of pay cuts.
Yeah.
Yes.
I agree. Didn't they also take the pay cut so that Iguodala can get paid and Sean Livingston can also get paid?
All of them took a pay cut just so they can
Yeah,
all
yeah.
be together.
Yeah.
And then add KD. But KD was the primary.
Mm-hmm.
But the pay cut also kept Iguodala and Sean Livingston.
Yeah.
Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh and LeBron all took a form of a pay cut to play together.
Mm-hmm.
Including Udonis Haslem Udonis Haslem had two different offers. It was either double what he paid, double his contract from another team, or half of his current contract to stay with the Heat.
Mm-hmm.
He took half of his current contract to stay with the Heat to make room for LeBron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are such anomaly situations.
Yeah.
Players don't do that.
Yeah. I'll tell you another team that took a pay cut so that they can get a superstar to win a championship. That 2019 Raptors team, because Kyle Lowry took a pay. Lowry took a pay cut. Ibaka took a pay cut.
Yeah.
Even when they extended Siakam, he was on a in terms of the standard, it was a relatively cheap deal to have Siakam.
If you go back to the history books and see teams that the superstar took a pay cut, like Dirk Nowitzki took a huge pay cut and shit to put that team together when they won the championship. There was a whole bunch of other examples that I heard the other day. I can't remember offhand because I'm too damn tired.
Tim Duncan took a pay cut.
Duncan took a huge pay cut. You know what I'm saying? Like any like legend, really great team or legendary team, especially in basketball, like you'll see somebody or a couple of people took a pay cut. A lot of times you just don't hear about it.
Yeah.
Especially ones that get these multiple championships.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can't put a dynasty together without taking pay cuts. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impossible. That's that's why that's why these days we're having so much one-off champions.
Yeah.
Non-dynasty champions.
Yeah, I blame that on the second apron in basketball.
Yeah.
Second apron. It's called diversity. Like thank Albert Silver for the way it's set up. That's the way it's set up now with that second apron only allows you to keep people for about 2-3 years, really, before that shit starts up just obliterating you.
Mm-hmm.
So
can I also say that
on top of luxury taxes, that's it. Go ahead, Thunder.
Yeah. I will also say this is I'm sorry, but I found another team that wasn't built. Their core wasn't built through the draft. I'm sorry, I already to burst your bubble again. The Detroit Pistons of 2004. That team was not built through the draft.
Damn.
And all them niggas was fucking trades or free agents.
Yep.
All those people were trades.
They were.
Yeah.
All those people were trades.
Yeah.
Right.
They were rejects.
But
yeah.
Back to the Sacramento Kings. I actually looked it up. So in '98,
they got White Chocolate, and they got Peja, and they were both drafted by the King. 7th overall when it comes to White Chocolate, 16 overall when it comes to Peja. They got Hito Turkoglu the year afterwards, right? And then they pretty much got Vladi through free agency, and they got Chris Webber through a trade, right?
You forgot
So,
about Bibby.
Because that's just a starting five.
Right. I know. The rest of them were kind of like, people that were already on the roster, and then certain other free agency moves. But what I'm talking about is building, especially with the small market team generally. I wouldn't call Vladi part of the core because he's
what? I'm going to bed.
All right.
I'm done. Check this out. The reason I said that Vladi wasn't part of the core is because I'm talking about the young core. Vladi was older at that time, right?
And
So he's.
what's that gonna do with anything?
What the hell? I'm done.
What?
What?
I'm done.
Look. What was important, and Vladi brought that veteran leadership to that group, right? But the thing is, he wasn't a super long-term piece. He was important during that time for sure. And I'm not taking that away from him. But I'm talking about if you're building a franchise around those kind of people, he's not one of those franchise builder types. He's one of those guys.
Vladi on the Lakers was one of the. Lenny, y'all need to get some.
What I'm saying is Vladi on the Lakers is young, bro. Okay.
Wait, hold up.
We're not going to say that Vladi on the Kings is equivalent to, let's say, Giannis on the Bucks. Are we?
Again, if you want to really talk about this
I'm talking about building a young core. That's what my argument was.
Hold up. If you want to say building a young core or even a core through the draft, Mo, correct me if I'm wrong. Was that Milwaukee Bucks team that won the championship in 2021 built mostly through the draft? Was it?
It was really just Giannis.
And bunch of trades. It was a bunch of trades.
Was Chris Middleton? Was Chris Middleton drafted in Milwaukee?
No, Middleton was drafted by the Pistons, and then he got traded in his second year as a throwaway piece towards a deal to get Brendan Jennings to Detroit.
Okay.
Again, my point is this, Big Mo, like I hate the idea that you need to build your core through the draft. That's BS. It doesn't matter how you build your core. It does not matter.
It never mattered how you built your core. You can even OKC. Their main guy was drafted from the Clippers.
Yeah.
Right. That's this go around for sure.
But we can always keep going back, and we can give you guys. We can go from. Hell, we don't even have to. We can even use the finals runner-ups.
Yeah.
From the Spurs.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, Wemby, Harper,
Castle. What's up?
These are
Fox
super. But Fox wasn't on the team.
For sure. Fox was a trade.
And then a lot of their bench.
Champagny wasn't on the team. Champagny came via the waivers because Philly waived him.
Luke Cornett.
So we picked him up. Luke Cornett, free agency.
Cornett was a free agent for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and of course, New York Knicks. I mean, it's self-explanatory. We know.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
New York
self-explanatory.
is a
Now,
whole different.
now let's go back to last year's championship. OKC against Indiana Pacers.
Yeah.
Their star Indiana Pacers star player Tyrese Halliburton.
Trade.
Yeah,
Pascal,
he got
and then
he got
Pascal
traded.
trade.
Pascal Siakam
Aaron
was
Nesmith was a trade.
Nesmith was a trade.
Yeah.
It was only what Miles Turner.
Miles
purely
Turner.
He was
and maybe a couple others.
he was the only that was purely
Miles
him
Turner.
and Benedict
Heck,
Mathurin.
even their backup point guard, I forgot his name, was acquired via
Dude
free
was a
agency.
freaking dog too, bro.
Yeah. A free agency. He was acquired.
Free agency.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, OKC. Cause who?
Alex Caruso and Hartenstein acquired via free agency and trade.
SGA was
Kenrich
SGA was from
Williams
trade.
acquired via. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
SGA was trade too.
Yeah,
and that's their main guy.
Lou Dort was an undrafted. So again, that breaks the myth that you draft your core because Lou Dort was undrafted.
And then now let's go the year prior to that. Who was the that was Celtics. So it was Jason
White
Tatum,
trade,
Jaylen
Drew Holiday
Brown.
trade, Kristaps trade.
And Al Horford
trade.
And they won that. They won that one against Dallas Mavericks. Okay, it was just Luka that got straight drafted.
All those guys were trade.
Kyrie.
And Derek Lively was the only drafted guy.
He was the only drafted guy. All right, see.
Yeah.
Now the year prior to that one.
Denver.
It's
only.
So
it was only just Jokic, Jamal Murray, and MPJ, but Aaron Gordon was acquired via trade. Their two guard, who was Bruce Brown, was acquired via free agency.
And it was against my Miami Heat. The star player Jimmy Butler.
Sign and trade.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to Aaron Gordon and stuff like that, you have to remember that that's after the Nuggets were actually like.
I'm talking about the finals. This is the championship team.
For sure.
This is
I
the
mean,
championship.
after Denver's a good team,
and then I'm even granting you
up in value. Of course, people.
I'm even granting you the runner-ups of the championship team.
Yeah.
The runner-ups.
Yeah.
So this is not just winning the finals, even just getting there.
Yeah. Sure.
I mean, I
put a ton of credit for getting
once the team's already good. Obviously, there are going to be more free agents that come through there because now they want to play with Jokic and they want to play with Murray and stuff like that, and they want to play with Michael Porter Jr., who is also like a draft pick.
Actually,
right?
They didn't want to play. Michael Porter Jr. was not a player people wanted to play with. And a lot of people don't like to play in small cities. That's why it's hard to build a team in small cities.
Right. Well, that goes back to my small city thing. But the thing is, once you have those top three, right, then people are more willing to play ball with Denver because they're like, okay, they're an upcoming team.
Well,
so now I'm more likely to come to Denver because I want to come there because they're building something.
It's a nice idea, but it didn't happen.
Yeah, and also, can I say this?
Go ahead.
Can I say this quickly? When you're saying like, oh, players don't want to go there and everything, I'm also gonna burst that bubble slightly.
They'll go there for the money, for sure.
Yeah, show them the money. It doesn't matter.
But they won't go there because like they actually want to go there. They'll go there because they'll get paid. right? They won't go there because they're thinking that they're actually going to win a championship. There are plenty of players that go to bullshit teams because they get the most amount of money.
That they can demand. You have to remember.
Of course. Of course. But there's a difference between going to a team that's a good team that's actually going to compete versus me going to a last place team because they give me the most money. There's a difference there.
But Denver was a top tier team, and so people didn't want to. So there was no.
That's why it's a different thing.
But
not going to a last place team because I just want to get money. I can get paid and then compete for a championship because they're close off.
But people didn't go to Denver for either of those reasons.
Yeah.
That's the thing. People just didn't go to Denver. They didn't go to Denver at all. Forget about if they paid them a lot or if they had a good thing around them. People just did not go to Denver. So that it's so all it is now. So it's a nice idea, but it only stopped there. It didn't go like your idea never got materialized.
Yeah. I mean, people didn't go to Golden State either, bro, because the team was bad and the market was smaller. But when the team gets better, then obviously more people are willing to go. That's what I'm saying.
Golden State is actually because California, it's a relatively not a small market.
Yeah.
San Francisco.
I understand. I'm talking about Golden State in the in the late '90s with Donyell Marshall and all that stuff.
Well, that wasn't the subject. That's not the topic.
Oh, right. I'm going back to that whole thing about coming to bad teams, right? When a team is bad, even if the market's good, people aren't going to go there because they want to go there. They'll go there because they get paid.
You're contradicting. You're contradicting
yourself. That's not the climate, and that's not the topic.
I'm just bringing up his point, right?
No. You're diverting away from the topic.
Yeah.
Let's just stick to the topic of
because remember, because notice the teams I'm naming. I'm naming all the previous teams recently, and then I could keep going back, and it's still because I was prepared to continue to keep going.
I'm connecting with Denver.
Let's continue.
Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. I would love to hear this. Hold on. You're connecting Denver to what?
Let me finish. I'm connecting your Denver point to what Golden State was before Steph and all of them were that way, right? I'm talking about the Golden State that probably won 30 games a year, right? Obviously, people would go there because they paid them, but people didn't go there because they wanted to actually get close to winning a championship because that franchise at that time wasn't there, right? The difference between them and Denver is obviously Golden State because they're in California. They have more of a bigger market than Denver did. Denver had the problem that they were a small market team and they sucked. At least with Golden State, they sucked, but the market was better.
Which Denver team are you speaking of?
No, hold up.
Oh no, Thunder. I want to make sure this is right. Which Denver team are you speaking of?
I'm talking about the Denver team. I'm talking about Denver historically. Okay, you can go to Denver before Jokic and before Jamal Murray and all those guys were there too. Denver before those guys didn't have what's the word for it? They didn't have a tradition of doing anything.
All right. I need to burst this. I can't hold it.
Go ahead.
Big Mo, please let me unleash.
Go ahead, Thunder.
On this.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Kenyon Martin. That's the answer. Kenyon Martin went to Denver when he became a free agent from the Nets, and you're telling me that people didn't want to go to Denver? Get out
Of
of here.
course,
The market
of
size does not matter.
Yeah.
The market size does not matter,
And then,
man.
I'm
and
talking
then,
historically, bro.
but,
Listen,
but
I've been watching like the NBA before you guys were even born. So I'm talking about the historical trajectory of the Denver Nuggets. Okay, the Denver Nuggets sucked for a long time. Then they were pretty good with Dikembe Mutombo. They'd always fight for like an 8 seed. Then they sucked again. Then Carmelo came there and AI came there for a little bit. They were okay. Then they sucked again. Then Jokic and what's his name? Jamal Murray came there, and now they're an up and coming team again.
Hold
they
on,
won a
hold on, hold on.
championship, not up and coming.
Hold on. Can I finish this?
Go
Mo,
ahead.
weren't the Gallinari Kenneth Farid led Denver team, weren't they a playoff team that finished the third seed?
They were.
Third and fourth seed? So what are you talking about? They did not suck even then. They were a playoff team.
Bro, I can give
and
you decades
and
where they
and
suck,
and
bro.
then and then
Like they
but that's
I
not, but the thing is, it's not the point, because you kind of
Yeah,
you went way off the point.
yeah.
We're also talking about what's going on in
the
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 NBA.
reason the reason I went there is
And
because you talked about how the Denver wasn't a big market team, right? And so
yes, they're
because
still
you
not a big
said that,
market team.
I gave you examples of that, right? The reason I went there is because you led with the fact that they aren't a big market team. So to agree with you, I went there. I wasn't
Yep.
disagreeing with you.
I know. It's just, I think
Okay,
we're
Like
still talking about
I'm
what is
saying
going on in the NBA.
you brought
What is
up
going
the
on?
market size of
Not
Denver.
not we're not speaking on like how things used to be way back when.
Yeah.
You know.
We're just basically trying to show you that like this whole myth of like building your core through the draft is a myth
Yeah.
nowadays, especially.
It's
I mean, look,
it's
It is.
super.
It is. It is a myth.
there's more ways to build a team other than the draft. But what I'm saying is, if you're trying to build, if you're trying to build a team over time, the draft is super important because they build together. Obviously, when you kind of do a mix and match, that's cool. But if you look at let's say the Golden State Warriors, the the backbone of that team are those three or four guys. Everybody else comes and goes, right? But for that run, those guys were integral in that, right? I'm talking about Clay, I'm talking about Steph, I'm talking about Draymond, and I'm talking about other people that they drafted, right? Regardless of who comes and goes, those guys are always there.
Wait, who are the other
And that's
people?
what's that?
Who are the other people?
Jordan Poole, like other guys in general. Obviously, there are other people that kind of came through, but the draft is important for us, a team like that. Now they don't have to be as connected to the draft because their team's better, their brand is better, right? But generally, young players don't want to play on bad teams unless they're getting a bunch of money, which happens, right?
I think I would just say, is just, especially for small market teams, to just, rely on the draft for the core, even if it's just a small core of 3. It's not a recipe for success, and it's shown that it hasn't been a recipe of success. You
Like,
have
I'll give
to
you an example of
think about
where like Mo.
Yeah.
My bad. If I cut you off, finish your point. I was gonna give an
you
example.
just have to think about,
Because
you can't just think about the draft. You have to think about You have to make difficult decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like difficult decisions, loyalty wise.
Yeah,
sure.
That's it.
And also,
Sure.
can I give an example for where your thought process and logic becomes faulty? Is the classic example I can give right now is this version of the Orlando Magic. In fact, they built that. If we go by that logic, they built the core through the draft, and guess what? They have been underperforming. They're
But
not like contending
oh,
at all.
of course they're underperforming. It takes time. This shit ain't microwave, bro. Like they have their young core to build with through the draft. Now they'll add their ancillary pieces.
Hold on.
But when
Well, actually,
but
they actually
when,
traded away draft potentials for
Yeah.
of
Bane.
course,
I almost said
Yeah.
of
Ruben
course,
Bane.
of
And
Desmond
also,
course.
when
Bane.
it comes to the and when it comes to the core,
And
I'm hearing trade talks about like potentially moving away from Jalen Suggs. So again, that idea doesn't work. It is a balance. You need a balance of drafting,
I
free
I never
agency, and trade to build a championship team. It's
I
not just
never I
the draft.
damn,
I
who?
never said that you didn't need a balance.
Oh,
But what I'm saying is when you have a damaged brand like the Orlando, most people really ain't trying to go to Orlando. Okay? Because they know they ain't ready yet. The way that you can get prime talent is by just drafting them. Obviously, you'll get certain uh, free agents and certain trades. But if you're really trying to build something from the ground up from a young core, the easiest way to do that might be the draft. Sure,
That
you might
that
get
might be the worst way.
you you might get a young player that somebody gave up on or whatever. That's always a possibility. But for a lot of these teams who really don't have a good reputation, the way to do it is the slower way. Obviously, it's not a microwave thing, right?
I I get the
Because
point.
people generally don't want to go there either. I mean, shit, you saying right now that people would rather go to the Orlando Magic than to go to the Miami Heat because the culture of the team's better. Ain't no way that I'm going to Orlando instead of having to play with Bills and Spolstra and stuff. Of course not. But they built that culture. You know, I mean, I remember when the Miami Heat were bad, like a long time ago, right? And then they got good when Riley came through and Orlando or Alonzo
Riley.
Mourning came through
Riley.
and Tim Hardaway came through, and that was the building block for the culture. Then eventually,
Via trades, not draft. Continue.
I'm like, didn't they get?
I'm not.
didn't they came through the team via trades though?
I'm talking
Yeah.
about. I'm talking about just building the culture, whether it's the draft or the trade.
Hold on. Your whole premise of saying building the culture was you build it through the draft and you have it grow together.
I didn't talk about
Wasn't that the premise? Wasn't that the premise that you were indicating that Big Mo wasn't that what he was indicating?
It was. I ain't gonna lie.
It was.
That 2 minutes in Miami, did I talk about anything relating to the draft or did I talk about what Riley did when he came there?
That's your main point. That's the thing. That's what Thunder's
Yeah,
saying.
that's your main point. That's what me and Mo are trying to say, that like it seems very faulty to go with that idea of that the draft miraculously will like build you a championship contending team.
Right. Well, look, Miami doesn't have to do that now. Miami doesn't have to do that now. So they, along with the Lakers, along with the New York Knicks, now don't have to do that. They can just go straight and find people that they want and just have them come. They can do that.
right?
Miami's been having a hard time doing that.
I mean, Miami. Well, Miami, to their credit, got that deal done with
well now they don't have the ability to do that.
Sure.
Because with the salary cap.
Right, but what I'm saying is
unless people are willing to take pay cuts, and I know that's Rain's
Miami
point.
now is a destination in the NBA to go to, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's a destination, but it's always, but for the last while, it's just been an idea that's never been materialized yet, or at least the past 10 years, let's say, in 2026.
I mean, look, they've got
and then
got
LeBron,
a culture there.
then LeBron, Wade, and Bosh didn't necessarily come to Miami because it was Miami. It's because they agreed upon it with each other. But it's not like it was because Miami. It was because those three were cooking that up for a while.
But the reason that they decided that is because Miami had a culture of winning. It had a culture of winning coaches, a winning staff. Right?
All of them, which were built by trades, not the draft.
Well,
the culture of winning.
Well, I know. You're not talking about the draft anymore with this part.
That now. Talking about culture for the last fucking 10 minutes.
I know. Hold on. Relax. We will stay calm because I'm also still live.
Yeah.
But it's also I'm going, but I'm saying these are still just ideas that has not been materialized.
Yeah.
It's not like, there's been times where there were free agents and there were free agencies, and well, it's Miami. It's that wasn't cutting it as the selling point.
Right. Well, Miami has built a brand now around the Heat, right? So people talk about Miami the same way they talk about going to LA. Right?
No, they don't.
Not really.
Miami were struggling to get free agents.
Yeah.
Miami, in terms of what the NBA is, it's a good destination.
It's an idea. It's been an idea, and of course, the word "good destination" gets thrown up only in like commentating, not in actual players.
Okay.
Yeah.
And same thing again. It's just an idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So is Miami a better destination, or is Memphis a better destination?
Yes, as an idea. But
is Miami a better destination, or is Charlotte a better destination?
Miami.
Depends on the.
Hold on, no. Miami, right? It's still correct. Miami, you're still correct. Miami is a better destination.
In terms of an idea.
In terms of an idea.
Yeah.
But has that idea been materialized? No.
Yeah.
I mean, I think so. Obviously,
well, I'm saying, no. Has it happened? I'm saying, has that happened?
No.
We have not seen.
Miami's won championship.
Have we seen that idea been properly actually materialized?
Well, that stuff happens on the court. Right? It don't happen on paper, but at least Miami's in the conversation now, which I think is a good thing.
Again, an idea. That's what Big Mo's trying to get at.
It's still an idea. It's still Miami is a nice destination, warm weather, no state income taxes. Tropical destination is beautiful, but has free agents actually said, my choice is Miami. My final choice is Miami. Give me the contract. That has not happened.
That hasn't happened. And also, Ioli, you have to look into it from the aspect of the.
There
Okay, my bad.
there might be reasons for that. There might be reasons for that, right?
That's where we're. That's also what. That's where we're getting at.
Yeah, that's what we're getting at, and
there
also
might be people that would love to play for Miami, but they might not have the salary cap. So if they don't have the salary cap, then they gonna go somewhere else.
Which is Miami's issue today.
yeah, yeah.
That is Miami's
can
issue
I say
today.
this quickly? Even if Miami has cap flexibility, they still have struggled to attract free agents, even when they had some cap flexibility. I've seen it.
Well, that's determined on how good it is, right? So if you're close to winning a championship and you got cap space, people gonna come, right? If you top 4 in the Eastern Conference, you right there, people gonna come in. Now, if you're a playing team and you got cap space, yeah, people will still come, but they won't come the same way if you had cap space and you were close. So, that's what
too
it
much.
is.
Too much
Maybe,
players. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Maybe there's that one piece that you need to get over the top, and you've got cap space to go get him. Well, he'll entertain it because he knows you're close anyway. Right.
Oh yeah, and hold on, time out. As Jonathan Pierre said, because Pat Riley is the reason, like people want to come to Miami, because Pat Riley said he doesn't let players have fun. Some stars in the past said, due to his weight requirement and lack of fun. That's a big reason. Rich is really actually it's really great reason, because Miami Heat have they have a body fat limit. If you don't reach the body fat percentage, you're not allowed to play, and it could cut the pay. That's a big thing. Miami is known where you're held accountable.
Yeah,
they're tough. There's not for the weak, and they don't want they don't want you pulling a James Harden club and eating lemon pepper wings all night.
Yeah.
Now I agree with it.
Yeah.
Because
because that's part of building a culture, man.
Yes.
That's part of building a culture.
It's holding you accountable.
Look, I mean, it doesn't matter. There are plenty of teams that got plenty of cap space, but people aren't going to come there because they know that outside of getting a quick cash grab, there really ain't nothing going on there. Look, I love what Riles is doing, because he's making sure that people that are serious about like a lifestyle are coming to Miami. Okay. Now, if you want to go clubbing and you want to go eat chicken wings and shit like that, that's not something for you to go do in Miami. Like that's not gonna fly. Right? You should go somewhere else to go do that shit. But
you're kind of strengthening my point on this, which I wanted to say, Iori, which is that you sometimes also have to look into the personality of a player. And again, it is a nice idea, but sometimes, say like Miami could be the destination, which is Miami. There's too much distraction, and maybe for a player's personality, they may not like that. They may like to stay quiet when they're off the court. So
I'm sorry, I hate to interrupt. You said it way too nice. A lot of players are pussies, bro.
Yeah,
straight wusses, bro. Like they're like straight straight crybabies, bro.
Yeah.
They were like, bro, I'm getting paid all this money. I'll be down to be held accountable. Or like, you can't. I'm a grown man. You can't tell me what to do. You shouldn't tell me what to do. If I want to goof off and do dumb stuff that'll get me in trouble or put the whole team at risk, or if I want to be an idiot, put the team at risk, you should allow me to do it. And Pat Riley won't allow it.
Okay, yeah, I understand. There are those players, but
they want to be straight lazy. Like a lot of times they want to be lazy because and just like rely on their talent. That's it, and don't care. They want to not care about the game and still get all the money, which is so common. And Pat Riley,
hold on, Iori. I wanted to finish my point real quick.
Go ahead.
All right, let me finish my point. I understand there are those types of players. I'm talking about like people like say historically, for example, Carlos Boozer, when he signed with the Utah Jazz, when he was a free agent back in the day from Cleveland, he chose a place like Utah was because it was a quiet place, so that he could face his family. He did not want like so many distractions. When like I was looking at it, like Miami were even interested in Carlos Boozer, but at the time he was looking at it in terms of he needs to raise he wants to raise a family, and Miami, there's too many distractions in Miami for him not to do it. So I'm looking at also those types of players that are like looking at the location and realizing that this might be too much distraction for me. I might as well go in another city that's much more quieter.
Look, I mean, there's
also those players.
There's a reason that there's a lot of teams that suck in the NBA, and there's a reason that certain people just spend their whole career just going from one bad team to the other. Some of it is bad luck. Other of that shit is choice. Because if I'm winning 25 games a year, I could do whatever the hell I want to do in some, city that's so small that people don't pay attention. Right? And okay. That's where people like that just want to kind of, party all the time and, I'm a grown man, like, don't be telling me shit. They should go to like the Indiana Pacers and win 25 games a year.
You're disrespecting Indiana for no reason, man.
Well,
what did Indiana do to you?
Indiana was just in the championship last year.
Yeah.
I'm saying Indiana Pacers because they suck, right? You can.
They were in the championship last year.
Yeah,
I know.
And also, hold on, Iori.
They were in the Eastern Conference Finals the year prior.
Yeah, and hold on, Iori. Don't. Can I also say this? Mo can attest to this. Throughout my lifetime and your lifetime, weren't the Indiana Pacers a deep contention playoff team? If I recall.
Team. Now,
I think because it's like. I think because you've watched. I mean, you've watched basketball for a long time, but it's like your mind is stuck back then.
Yeah,
bro.
And where it's like you can't judge today's price on last generation's price.
Yeah,
you can't judge the milk. You can't judge the milk today on how it was the previous generations. Times do change.
You missed my point, right? The reason I brought up the Pacers is because I knew they had a bad year. If you want to go ahead and change that team for another team, you can do that. The whole point I was saying is in a bad market, in a bad team, you could do whatever you want because nobody cares.
They didn't suck. Their star player was hurt.
Yeah.
Did you not hear what I just said, bro?
You said this. You just diminished them like go to a bad team like Indiana Pacers. They're not bad. They was hurt.
Yeah.
That don't make them a bad team. It was hurt.
I said if you don't like me using the Indiana Pacers, you can substitute that team for another team. Did I or did I not say that? The
All
whole
right.
point, the only reason I brought up the Indiana Pacers is because I knew they won 20 something games. The whole point was to bring up the fact that bad teams win 25 games. It wasn't to beat up on the Pacers. You can take
All right.
any of those 14, 15 place teams and replace that if you don't
All right.
want.
Let's say
Let's
Washington.
say it's Sacramento.
Yeah, say the Washington,
All right.
Bullets.
Yeah.
Say the Sacramento Kings. I don't care. You can use whichever
Said
team.
Washington Bullets. Yeah, I was like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you sure you've been watching? I believe that you've watched basketball for a long time. I'm just wondering if you've watched it recently.
I've watched it recently.
I'm like,
Trust
Bullets,
me, I've
man.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody.
If you watched it, then you would know that Indiana Pacers for damn near 25 years has consistently been contending in the playoffs for the span of 25 years.
Well, I
Or been in
know
the
that's
playoffs.
not what you meant, but it's like, yo, I was about to let you slide with Indiana until you said watching Bullets. I was like, oh man,
yeah.
I don't think you've been watching basketball for a minute.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have said that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I can't let that one slide, bro.
The reason the Washington Bullets is because I like saying the Washington Bullets more than the Washington Okay, I like.
Bro, listen. I'm glad the way Pat Riley changed the culture of the Miami Floridians. You know, it was awesome, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. It's just, yeah. So there you go. I mean, however you want to take it. I mean,
it's all good. But I know I'm gonna put a ribbon on this live stream.
Yeah.
Because I know I got to give myself some rest.
Yeah.
I got to rest up. I have to hit my limit. I have to because got to do a lot of preparing. This was an awesome. This was a awesome debate, and actually, I first of all, thank you guys for even helping this live stream. You actually don't know, you really helped this live stream a lot.
Yeah,
and I appreciate it. Thunder, you too, of course. You guys really helped this live stream.
Yeah.
No worries. All right. Well, I'm out.
You have a good and thank you again for kicking it with me.
Yeah. No worries, bro. No worries.
Appreciate it.
Thunder, thank you for kicking it with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got it. All right, bro. I'll talk to you.
You guys take it easy.
All right, later, man.
All right. You guys, I'm finna put a ribbon on this live stream. W Thunder, W Eori, W Jonathan Pierrette. I don't know if Komu's still here. Just remind me next time. Next live stream I'll do it. W Melly, W Quick Slap, W Nathan, W Bambi. You guys have a good one. Y'all take it easy. Oh, my name is Big Mo. BITW. I bring the talent, the dedication, the charisma, the motivation, the respect, the style, the passion, the creativity, inspiration. Last but not least, I bring the confidence. So I'm going to say it loud. I'm going to say it proud without a shadow of a doubt. I am the best in the world. I'm going to keep on being the best in the world. There's nothing anyone can do about it. So don't forget the memo to believe in Big Mo, because that is the MO. I got to give myself some rest. W Stream, W all you guys, W Rain, W Grills. You guys take it easy. Peace.